Hi, chat. How we feeling? Hi. I'm very excited. I'm so excited. I had so much motivation today as well. I made a whole video. How is everybody doing today? How's everybody doing today? I came up with like fucking 40 ideas for shorts and stuff the last like couple days. And so there's a new video coming out tomorrow. Did I say? Oh, I did say, damn. It is the 5th, you're right. I think that's fun here. Hold on. December 5th. Yeah, so normally we do variety on Fridays. Or I guess I say normally, but like normally I want to do variety on Fridays, but I have not been consistent with that, and also I really want to play Minecraft, Warframe today. Why did I say Minecraft? I haven't played Minecraft in fucking like at least a year. Are we fisting December? Yeah. I'm gonna fist your Christmas tree. You haven't done variety in 3 weeks. That's not true. Last week we did Soulframe, and the week before that we did the bloodline. Last week you did the stream Friday. Good point. So the week before that, did you get any of the founder stuff for Soulframe? I got the max. I got everything. You need help. Why do I need help? What happened? So it's been 2 weeks. Well, I guess technically. But it is 5 days before a big update. So I kind of want to prep for that. Do you think we'll get a big Warframe drop at Game Awards again? Maybe. Oh, did you guys hear that, Iron Mouse? Iron Mouse is gonna be singing at the Game Awards, but she's gonna be singing Warframe songs. She doesn't play Warframe. Owie. Yo, it's the funny Warframe lady. Also, hi, how are ya? Hi, Blackout, how you doing? Which songs? No idea. That you know of? Good point. Well. Didn't she do streams with Rebecca? That I also don't know. Faded, thank you for gifting us up to Boomer Joes. I appreciate you. When was this announced? Today. On Twitch. Twitter. X, formerly known as Twitter, I guess. Because maybe Iron Mouse is a secret voice actor? Are you saying I'm Iron Mouse as a secret voice actor? Twampty. Twitchter. The social media formerly known as Twitter. It was very stupid to rebrand it to X. We'll leave it at that. Saw that on Reddit. Could be false info, obviously. Yeah, it was posted by Iron Mouse on Twitter. Building number right now. Saw you playing her the other day. Do you think there's anything you can do to make that build better? It's a good question. I think she like adds enough to damage, or enough damage to weapons with just like Fireball Frenzy and Zada's. And then she's got one free Arcane slot to kind of do whatever she wants with. So if you want to use melee, if you want to use secondaries, if you want to use primaries, you can like swap that Arcane to whatever you feel like. But otherwise, I think she's more comfortable as like almost pure survivability. Red commented on it? Okay, okay. Can we talk about the role Arcane too? Because I think it's crazy. Yes, actually, we'll talk about that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get an image of that. Also, let me turn this the fuck down. Alright, well, Twitter. I don't use Twitter that much. Can I just... I'm gonna do this. Because I don't have any personal information on this one. And I can do this. Let me make sure I'm not, like, giving out all my info. Yes, that's correct. Okay. It was on Pablo's Twitter, right? I know you guys can't see it yet. Don't worry. Is he DE Pablo? Have you found the prerequisite 8 million focus for focus weapons? Is it 8 million? Did we talk about that?
Meow.
You're fucking with me. Don't fuck with me. You're cringe. Oh, found him, I think. Where? Buried deep within all of the NSFW stuff. This is why I have to be careful. Pablo? Hello? The fuck is his Twitter? Did somebody have his Twitter? What's his Twitter? It's Pablo Makes? Okay. Oh, got it. Okay. I see. I am following him. Motherfucker. How did I... Okay. Okay. So, let's talk about this. I got it. Okay. We're gonna talk about this Arcane, because this Arcane is a lot better than I thought it was when I read it. Is Iron Mouse trained in opera? She could sing the opera songs? Yes, she could, yeah. Okay. So, Arcane Circumvent. Rank 5. Roll through enemies to steal 50% of their defenses for yourself. Stolen armor lasts 5 seconds. Okay. I read this wrong when I first looked at it. I got it only stole armor. And I was like, okay, well that sucks. However, the cooldown is only on roll, so you have to roll multiple times. This Arcane does something that's very interesting. I don't know if it returns their armor. That means that this is an armor strip as a Arcane. There's a lot more to this, but already that's fucking wild. It's also an overguard strip. I'm curious if this overguard strip has a cap. Because currently there's no written cap to how much overguard you steal. Okay, hold on, it's 15k. It's 15k. Okay, so it does have a cap. But it does fully armor strip. You steal the armor. Now I did that calculation. It's, if you roll through 20 corrupted steel path heavy gunners, or I guess any enemy with like enough armor, you'll get 27,000 armor. Now that is a really, really high amount. However, it lasts only 5 seconds. So you have to find a frame that actually utilizes that much. The only one I can think of at this very moment is Rhino. Which is real funny. Assuming that it just caps the overguard on you and steals the full amount, yeah. Imagine that on Mirage with Kodahima. Wait, did it give health as well? No. It didn't look like it gave... Or did that enemy have shields? No, that enemy didn't have shields. The other thing that we don't really know is it steals 50% of their defenses. Does it also steal shields? Because if it steals shields, then you can use it as an actual shield gate. And that's real funny. Looks like it still stole when his overguard was capped at 15k. Oh, right. Because he rolls twice, right? He's capped, and then it fully clears it in 2 rolls. So, this Arcane is a combination of secondary fortifier and shield gating and armor strip and overguard strip all in one. For any frame in the game. So Grendel Ball form busted, if that works. I'll have to try that on Nidus. I'm curious if it gives the shieldless frames shields. Would you consider it power creep? No, I don't think so. The reason why is because you have to roll through enemies. Would it work on Limbo? It should, yeah. Would you consider it power creep? That is a really interesting question, though. We just have too many sources of all of this stuff. And I do think that, like, while this is a shield gate thing, I don't think you can rely on it. This would be good in the million overguard Rhino build. Yes, it would. Although, I do have to warn you with that build, Medic. If you go too high, it kills you. It will one-shot you. It's really funny. If you go over the, I think it's the integer limit, so it's like 2.1 billion or whatever. Instead of gaining overguard, it just does all of the damage to you and you instantly die. So, I think it'll be fun to, like, have that happen with this, but honestly, it sounds really powerful. So it actually has a buff for the armor as well here. Warframes use signed integers? Yeah. Integer overflow insta-kills Rhino, that's funny, yeah. Sounds like Rolling Guard 2.0. Kind of reminds me of Arcane Aegis. Can't only use Aegis, but really helpful when combined with other defense options. Agreed. Yeah, it'll be good. Like, if you're gonna shield gate, you can replace this with Arcane Aegis. I think the really cool thing about this is that it doesn't cost energy. There is no energy cost to this. Cause like, you can use this, it's probably not gonna work great in anything but solo, to be fair. But if you're on a frame that you're like, I'm not comfortable with this frame, I'm gonna put this and Aegis, and then the double shield regen shards, or shards but mods, and I'm never gonna die. Yeah, we were... Okay, you can mix that with the viral one when you get over a certain amount of overguard. Correct. The only downside is that every time you roll through an enemy, it will automatically, instantly cap that. So, but it sounds really funny. Banshee finally comfy. Actually true. Actually true. Good for level cap Void Cascade. I think it's going to be interesting as an option, because what you can do with this is instead of running an armor strip, you can use this as a half armor strip and then roll through like a level cap Thrax and then kill them. It'll strip half of their overguard, it'll take half of their armor, it'll take half of their shields, and then you just blast them because they have half the health. So I think it's really fucking good. And if you want to roll twice, then it has no armor, no shields, no overguard, and you just fucking one tap it. Would this be good with Arcane Truculence? Yes. It would instantly trigger it, yeah. The utility compression is so good. That's almost broken. It might be. And on the other side, if this has a weird hitbox, and it doesn't work on a lot of enemies, this sucks. So, I guess we'll see how it plays, because again, he's rolling basically directly underneath this guy's feet. I don't think he's touching the others, because the others don't, like, they still have armor, right? So he rolls through this guy. This one here didn't get a 50% armor strip. Right. Did you see the particle? Did I? Oh. Oh, I did. Oh, that's interesting. You have to physically pass through them? Yeah. Would it not be half their overguard? Or is the second roll clearing the remaining? I don't know. It looks like it... Actually, no, it looks like it's clearing the remaining. Because he has no armor and no overguard here. Right? So he starts with full. Right here. Oh, sorry. I guess... Here. He starts with full. Right? He rolls through. And then he has half shields, or half overguard and half armor, and then rolls through again, and he's instantly stripped and no overguard. So it's 50% of their max amount. Hello, Hello, Tenno. How you doing? So marks them too, but it seems like a flat 50% steal. Yeah. So it's 50% of max total amount, not current amount. Correct. You can roll past enemies. The mark is Uriel's passive. Oh, this little thing, I think, yeah. Yeah, because as soon as he shoots them, this guy comes over. Would Titania air dodge work? Good question. No idea. We'll have to test it. This Arcane's gonna require so much testing. Anyway. Are you switching dates in 1999? Oh, what do you mean? Infested tech. Oh, I see the spores. I see them. Like old tech. I like it. If it doesn't work on Grendelbowl for him, it's buns. True. Not wrong. Probably the same trigger, yeah. At least for Rolling Guard, Hildrun Dash works. Yeah, the only downside with, like, Titania's rule is it's gonna be really hard, because she's gonna randomly fucking... Unless for whatever reason, the roll distance scales the size of the roll, of the, like, armor strip, and if you, like, dash with her and she dashes from one side of the room to the other if it's gonna hit the whole room. So I don't know. Imagine, yeah. To be fair, that would be a good way to make it so that high parkour speed is not kind of just entirely wasted on that arcane. Let's break this arcane for fun. The thing I'm wondering is if it does damage. Because if it does damage, what you can do is prime with viral or like a vulnerability, roll, and then they die. I think that's really funny. Your Silverdoth build you're working on. I see, I see. It's a lot of strength. I think you're overkilling strength here. So I think what you can do is you're overkilling strength. On top of that, you can probably drop. You can actually probably just cast twice. If you want, you can probably drop Blind Rage to make it more comfortable. And then you can either put in some more range. I think you already have. You have overextended. Yeah, I would put Stretch over Blind Rage. Because with Augmented Stacked and Growing Power, you're likely going to be over the cap, so just one shot anyways. And making it a little bit easier for energy-wise, dropping Blind Rage, I mean, will be really nice. Any Nidus suggestions? So Nidus is weird. In a real mission, you actually don't want to use his 3, ever. And the reason why, you're just not going to cast it. Now, I don't have the right build here, but essentially what you're going to do is you're going to run really high strength and go insatiable. Then you're going to run really high cast speed. So likely what I will do is cast speed here. Right, and then you'd run like shards with cast speed. And then decent range. So you could actually probably drop like Blind Rage or Transient Fortitude, one of the two. And then run like Stretch. The reason why is what you're going to do is you're going to group enemies up, you're going to cast your 4, and then you're going to slam your 1 5 or 6 times. You're going to hit your full passive. It's going to happen very quick. The amount of extra stacks you get from this is like more than triple when you're fully stacked up. You could probably drop Bellicose too. Honestly, I think Energize, but like, if you get shot, you're just gonna instantly fill your energy with Hunter Adrenaline. So maybe like Battery? So the whole deal with this build, let me show it on a mission really quick. Because it's kind of unique. So yeah, you're gonna basically ignore that you have this parasitic link entirely. Strictly because, like, it doesn't fucking matter. You can also probably drop continuity. You don't need that much duration. Just enough to be able to, like, slam abilities down. So then, strength. Actually, I can probably just do this. But yeah, as you can see, he's fucking weird. He builds weird as shit. Your build-up is gonna suck. Just so you're aware. Your build-up is gonna suck. But, if you're paying attention, this build does go to level cap. Is viable to replace 2 without it? Sort of. I wouldn't. Simply because, like, his 2 is really good grouping. I think people underestimate how good it actually is. But yeah, so basically, get it stacked. You're going to be cheating death like over and over. And once you have enough stacks, you want to be on your infested ground as often as you can while you're stacking, because you'll get a ton more stacks. Now I don't even know how many stacks I've got, because it's taking too long to stack up. It's still going up despite me having died. So... there you go. Okay. So now, every time I cheat death, I have... what is it? 5-6 seconds of invulnerability. So now you can just go around, play the game. You have like 30 seconds of invulnerability for a bit. And then as soon as you've like cheat death 2 or 3 times, you can group enemies out, put down your 4, hit your 1 a couple times into them, it fully stacks you back up. And then you're good to go. Now these enemies are a little squishy, so you're just kind of gonna kill everything. Right. Stack only prevents you from dying, or does it increase armor as well? Only prevents you from dying. It also allows you to use abilities, but we're not even using his 3. His 3, so here's the problem with his 3. His 3 is a 90% redirection. It sounds really good in theory, but in reality, like, what if I go too far away from it, or break it? Right, so if I link this guy, it's broken. I didn't even go that far. I think if you operate it really quick, it shows the real number. Oh, true. Good point. Playing some Systman, yeah. Just showing him off a little bit. Because he's better than people give him credit for. He just sucks in group content. That's it. I'm gonna pause and watch this, so if I don't respond, don't worry and continue to the next person. Okay. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I mean, then you just run a good weapon. You can run his, the one augment that gives you a bunch of crit damage, for your gun. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. He's just, he's weird. Yeah, you're right. You can, like, operator swap to instantly have your stacks show correctly. Yeah. Teaming Virulence? Yeah, probably that one. I can't remember which one it is. Should make an augment for you to be able to use his 3 on your companion, like with the train. I think the best augment would be that it removes the link portion and allows you to just put it on an enemy or put it on an ally as a buff. What would be really neat is if he had an augment that was just make it so that enemies nearby take the damage that he takes, but at like reduced rate. And like, I mean reduced rate, I mean like you're taking 90% or 90% less, but the 90% less that you're taking is getting put to like the enemies nearby. Spread per target. So, I mean, the other option is you can just replace it. I actually suggest replacing Parasitic Link. Yeah, this one here. Teaming Virulence. Probably over Umbral Vitality. I don't even have space. Anyways, yeah, Teaming Virulence is like a lot of crit. Been a fan of your TikToks for a while. Glad to finally catch stream. Well, welcome in. We're just talking about some funny stuff. Research Vitality lets you cast it on ally. You can cast it on allies all the time anyways. But if you do get, like, funny HP off of it, you're absolutely right. Especially if you run it with Abundant Mutation. Because this, even before we can augment it or bellicose, is 17 per stack times 300. So we actually get a 5100% vitality boost. So this is the equivalent of 51 vitalities. Very silly. Or would just be just like Trinity, where the link changes enemies when they die. Yeah, sure. Sure. Anyways, yeah, if you want to do level cap stuff, this is probably the build. It's either that or like swap out Umbral Vitality for Teaming Virulence. What's your favorite frame these days? I like Titania. I've been trying to play other things recently, so I've been playing a lot of Ember. But mostly that's because I've been using Hema on her, and I think it's funny. You could do a flip. Okay. Oh. Whoops. I broke the redeem. Could flip. But yeah, the other thing is I have been messing with the Pennant some more. Good job breaking things. Yeah, you know, I pressed it and it's... Anyways. So I've been messing with the Pennant, owie. I think I've come to a conclusion on what I like as a build for this, and I'll show it after I show what the build is like. So, obviously I'm putting it on a really fucking strong frame. In Varuna, but I think it's funny this way, so I used this earlier to hit damage cap. Now it's really weird to hit damage cap with, but you can. I'm on the wrong build. Do you know how I can tell? I don't have animosity. I have afflictions, meaning it's not gonna do fucking anything in this mission. So, I think the biggest problem with afflictions on this weapon, you kill things before it does anything. But yeah, I mean, 14 million from a hit there. It's too strong. 26 million there. 2.8. 14. Owie. I'm looking away, so I'm not being defensive. $35. 33, you know? Yeah, afflictions on this weapon is basically, like, worthless, because you're just gonna kill everything anyways. So there's really no reason to run it. I don't know, it's weird. 57 million, there you go. And we're really pumping. $201 million, there you go. 98. Anyways, so it's very silly. Last question, is the vitality a final health multiplier or a really boosted vitality mod? Really boosted vitality mod. I've never really played Varuna, so I don't know how she works. She's actually, like, dangerously simple. So I'll give you a quick rundown before we look at the Pennant build. Her wand gives you a massive damage boost. Don't worry too much about this wall of text. Just know that it gives you crit and status and crit damage. So it basically is just fucking arguably the most overstated buff in the entire game for melee. Fangs of Rack, she's gonna put 10 stacks of 5 random effects. So it's gonna put 50 stacks of debuffs on something whenever you press it. And Lycat's Hunt is whenever you get a melee kill, you drop a health orb. So that means she's an equilibrium monster. You can extend Lycats by killing enemies with 5 debuffs, which you apply with Fangs of Raksh. And then you kill enemies with Shroud of Banar. With melees. Alright, the Pennant build. So this is the Pennant build I'm running with now. So this is, okay, sorry, this one right here. I want to swap this. So, Animosity is every melee hit your heavy attack gains more crit chance. It's really fucking strong on this weapon specifically. Glad Might is goofy, you get more crit chance, you get more crit damage, and because our crit damage, we're getting to like tier 9 red crits or something with this fucking build, so the crit damage here is really, really high. Dreamer's Wrath also gives you crit damage. The other one, and the one that's probably more consistent, is actually Discipline's Merit. You probably want to run this instead, but Dreamer's Wrath is funny, so... my Riven is range and then viral with minus puncture. It's fine. If you're gonna get a Riven, honestly, a 2-stat Riven with range and then something else, and then any negative is good. Blueberry, thank you for the tier 3 resub. I appreciate you. Also, I missed a Prime sub, didn't I? Yeah, Minjisku, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. And also the 100 bits. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Big number, yeah. Did 45 million viral. I think I had a 205 million, and I was on the wrong build. I was literally on afflictions, meaning my Arcane was doing nothing. Also, the slash proc that would come off of a 205 million hit. How much would a slash proc do that comes off of a 205 million hit? With afflictions that triggers twice. That's... So it's half that per slash. So it's 102.5 times 12. So 1.23 billion damage per tick. Because it was applying 7 stacks of, or sorry, 12 stacks of slash. So Giga, I have to head out Giga early today. Work fucking sucked and I'm just drained. Okay, Faded, no problem. Sleep well, take care of yourself. I remember hitting 2 billion with my Varuna Harmony build. I had a crazy neuron activation. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, knowing that this build can just hit damage cap if you get lucky enough is really funny. Is a tick equal to 1 second or is it quicker? It should be 1 second, yeah. Also, your purple color for the model is very nice. Thank you. I'm so sorry, don't. It's okay. Kitchener had a good guide for amps. It was like 2 years ago. Nothing really changed since for amps. I do think it's going to change soon, but if you want to get an amp, the one that I'm going to suggest is actually a 547. This one right here. If not, highly suggest, if you don't even have an amp, get a 111. So this one? This is a 111. Rat Black punches Clapcraft? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 147, 547, either or. I just like the burst. 577 is a good one. I run 523. I'm sick in the head. I think to be fair, you can use really whatever as it goes with amps. I do think a 111 is able to do everything in the game. And it takes less than an hour to farm. You have a Kome build? Do I have a Kome build that I'm comfortable with? Probably? Yeah. Okay. So this is like a shield gating rolling guard double recharge with high strength specifically for roar. It also runs Aegis. You can obviously replace Lightning Dash with whatever you feel. Sim 47 is pretty nice. Fierce Incarnate in front, and Glaive is really nice for everything but Cascade. And even there are people who do level cap with it, yeah. I really think it's like, as long as you have the 7 at the end, and really any, like, I've had people in chat literally say every fucking number. If I could build a 222, I don't even care. Fucking, you're good at, you're gonna kill everything. Show us the damage, of which Force 27 is funny. Anyways, yeah, the amount of people that have just said like entirely different like arcade like amps, and they're like, oh, I swear by the 256, like fucking okay. I think the two most popular ones are like, or I guess 3. It's like 147, 547, 747, or like 177, 577, or 7477. Right? Like, I don't know. Those are the 3 popular ones. Every time we talk about this, it ends up going on for like way too long because it's really simple. Build any of them. As long as you've built one, it's good. There's also just a chart. Do we have the chart? Somewhere? I think I have it somewhere. Maybe not. Anything but the moat. But guild the moat, yeah. Thank you, Syrup. There you go. Alright, so I needed to farm a couple of things today. One, I want to farm a shit ton of steel essence. So, I have 341, but I want like 900. Because I'm gonna end up wanting on Sunday to buy all of my Kuva. Right, so 375 or whatever that number is. And then next week, when the new frame comes out, or when Gyre Prime comes out, and the update and everything, I'm gonna want both the Kuva and the relics. So I'll need over like 800. You made a stream, hi. Been watching your shorts for a bit. I'm glad you enjoy them. And welcome, how you doing? With a lot of essence. It is a lot of essence. The other thing that I will tell everybody you should probably do is try to fill up these. Like I need to get some more Naramon. Focus. I think I want like what, 3 million or so? Probably don't need it, but you know. How long will you have to farm? I have like 5 days. What's gonna be your first focus ult? Materai. Meant steel essence, yeah. You got a favorite companion at the moment? I've been using my hound a ton lately. I always end up falling back on my Michael. This is a Panzerwelpelphyla. It is a perfect Panzerwelpelphyla. But I think I just kind of like have a build that I feel comfortable with having. Gives me all the buffs I want it to, and then that's where I kind of stop with companions. I'm not a huge fan of companions killing everything in the room for me. And I find that hounds kind of just do that. Yeah, I'm not doing idle hunts. I might do a couple. The holy white of light will guide you to the steel essence. Hell yeah. So we're gonna start with these today. So if anybody wants to jump in, we're gonna start with these. I think we're gonna go top down. That is Europa. Oh, that's a fun one. I don't get to do that one that often. I love that one of these is Ascension. That's so funny. Pets get farm focus, can they? I don't know. It's a good question. Let me actually do this. Actions. I want to swap this to... I had it on Xeneric. Is it Naramon? Is Naramon the one I didn't have? Naramon, okay. Wrong. Press every wrong button. Yeah, Naramon lens. I just sniped a bug out of the air. I'm him. Crazy. Crazy. Things I used to know, used to do and always skip out. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that I just don't do anymore in Warframe. Because like I just don't need to. Oh shit, this is... I didn't see that this was Arcwing. That doesn't matter. The Larkspur is, very well more than enough. Have you guys seen the Larkspur with Merciless? In Arcwing? This shit is fucking stupid. Why did they give these... Okay, now that Arcwings have Arcanes, they need to, like, make some of these harder. Because, like, these are steel path enemies, and they just fucking immediately explode. This Arcane mission, I used to grind for a mod. What's it called? MikaRiverNya Riven last night. It's stupid, yeah. And the other option is to do this. The only downside with the Larkspur is range. And even then, it's just basically the Tord incarnate in space. We need Void Path difficulty. For Arcwings, I believe it, yeah. Just get Noko Subsume. In space? I would place it right here. Me when not doing Call of Duty ever again? True. Arcane circumvent seems pointless, useless. It's on an energyless, unless it's on an energyless frame. So think about how many things it can do, Siege. Because it armor strips, it overguard strips, it gives you a shield gate, it gives you an overguard gate, and then it gives you armor. It's not just doing like one thing. And it deletes the reason for prime sure footed? Yeah, sure. Yeah. It is, it's really impressive how overloaded that one Arcane is. Okay, it's an Arcane that's better than Ember Subsume. I'll do you one better. It's an Arcane that's better than Ember. Which Arcane? The new one. Arcane Circumvent. Does the Arcane have a nice ass? I mean, it's got thick stats, so I'm gonna say yes. Better than Ember, how dare ye? I mean, okay. I don't actually think that, I mean, obviously the Arcane doesn't technically do damage, but yeah. Raw, thank you for the tier 1 race up for 4 months. Damn. I appreciate you. Is anybody on Amisha? We have one Amisha. Can you put the drone? The little, like, AoE drone on this thing? Excited to see how it interacts with magnetic. Honestly, I'm kind of excited just to, like, try it. It's gonna be... If I'm honest, I'm fairly certain that it is going to be wildly broken, and then when it releases, they'll nerf it. Either that, or it comes out, it's really fucking annoying to use, and people are gonna drop it after, like, a week. There's a slot that could be used for mold augmented or molten efficiency, but I do see it's a use case, and I can synergize with truculence, so... okay. Siege, think about what it does, though. Right. The amount of things that it does. You can replace your shield gate, so you can replace brief respite or auger mods with it. You can replace fortifier on a secondary with it. You can replace armor strip in your kit with it. And then on top of that, it's just a defensive, like, for your entire frame. So sometimes it just replaces all of your defenses. So I don't know. It's probably gonna be the single most overshadowed Arcane when it comes out. Poor Ember catching strays since we rework. Her rework was like just before the point where they went, fuck it, let's put everything on them. So she just didn't get enough. So no need for adaptation or rolling guard anymore, to be honest. Or rolling, to be honest, anymore. Essentially, or brief respite, leaving space for growing power or corrosive projection. Yeah, there's just a lot of things. Corvex is gonna love stripping during beam channel. Oh, that's an interesting one. That's a really interesting one. Hi Willow, how you doing? Rolling Guard is still gonna be great with this combined. Oh yeah, absolutely. Me when I have my pocket at Torrid Incarnate, but also way more single target damage. Thermal Sunder Ember. And what, pray tell, would you do with Thermal Sunder Ember? Rolling Guard is still gonna be great with this combined, yes. I actually think, I was thinking about that like originally. I'm like, this is gonna be really good because first of all, if you miss your shield gate on it with the roll, you can just like have the immunity and then roll again. I don't know, it's gonna be good. Oh boy, worse Gauss. Hold on. Let's just hold. We can like over her 4. He's gonna put the world on fire. I want to see. Okay. How does the thermal transfer augment stack with the fireball frenzy augment? Because if you used just the heat side of the thermal transfer augment, you think it's additive? Damn. However, would it be really good for heat inherit? Big heat dot. On top of that, you can give your companions both of those, right? You're both thermal transfer and fireball frenzy. Explain what heat inherit is real quick. Okay, so in very simple terms, if you hit an enemy with heat inherit, or with a gun, and you have 2 heat mods, and then you hit it with a different weapon that has 0 heat mods but still has heat, the second weapon is going to inherit the first weapon's heat mods. So if you like have a weapon that's got a bunch of heat built up, and then another weapon that doesn't, you're just going to be able to stack that same heat dot. Heat inherit good is the only reason Ember has a job, correct?
Additional life support has arrived.
The problem with, like, the suggestion that I just made, though, about, Gauss, or sorry, thermal transfer, and, Fireball Frenzy, is that Heat Inherit is already inherently overkill. And, like, by not a small amount. Because Heat Inherit typically just, like, hard, raw overkills everything in the game. Like, as soon as you're like, oh, I've heat inherited it, and then my companion did Contagious Bond, they've taken 1.9 billion damage, and you're like, oh, okay, they're dead. So, surprise. Surprise. That is what happens when you put 9 bajillion heat dots. Hi, Ari, how you doing? So it works good for level cap, right? I mean, yeah. If you, like, I guess, like, a really good way to do it is, like, let's say you had a weapon that has really, really high damage, has baseline heat, and then you put a bunch of heat buffs onto it. Let's take... the, what's it called? Side of Nine's weapon. And then you took the Furus. And then you shot the Furus at it. And put 7 million heat procs. Hidden Heart is useless unless level cap because you'll kill the enemies before swapping weapons below that level. Sort of. You can Hidden Heart companion damage too. Which is like the whole... that's like Ember's best build, arguably. You just make your companion do heat damage, and then you press your 4 to put a bunch of heat damage on them, or a bunch more heat stacks on them, and then they die, because heat inherit. Ember somehow catching strays when Limbo was big fucking... you don't get to play the game bubbles in front of her. True. I mean, we're just talking about Ember first. 13 in one run. Nice. You don't... you just put all other on frames, but blue stay. So it looks like you get more of them in Helman. Yeah, true. Why not get so many blue shards? Last week we got 8. We got 8 blue shards. Fucking worthless a week. Completely worthless. How was I half an hour behind? I don't know. Now I'm going to become my true form, the sands of Arizona. Huh? Peggable Buns. What the hell of a name? That's a crazy name. What the fuck? Why are we pegging buns? We're gonna take that back when the blue shards have shield recharge next patch. Unless something changes. Shards suck ass. I love parkour. I love parkour speed. I need to kill something. There's one. Peggable Buns is a great name, it sure is. Why does it like toss it forwards? Don't do that. Easy, boss. No, the Titania is faster than me. I literally do get more I've been tracking. To be fair, it is just RNG, so sometimes you do just get unlucky. Shards have feelings, Sag. I wish that the blue shards had feelings so I could yell at them for being stupid. I missed so many messages there. Give me 1 second. Blue shards are okay. I like using them for armor. Fair. Agnes Tachyon just won the Ura finale and also had legend status on Godo with the sauce chat. Hell yeah. Currently leveling up my Hildren Prime. Nice. Hildren's very good. How long does it take to kiss the tongue lady in 1999? It'll probably take you about 2 weeks if you do everything right. Probably. Something like that. Maybe less, maybe more. Probably like 50% of my shards are blue. It's annoying. What are you working toward? What are you currently working towards? So I need to farm steel essence. And then I want to cap all of my reputations in all of the open worlds and stuff before Gyre Prime comes out. So I've got a little bit of ways to go. Me when Mika reads my Uma Musume nonsense.
Each enemy is more powerful than
What I meant was I'm a Naros.
true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will use.
Oh, I see. I understand. The sands of Arizona. Oh, I see. I understand. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. God, I suck today. What is happening? Oh yeah, so I finished editing the video for tomorrow. You should probably see it on the channel if you do check out my my YouTube channel. It has, I say I have 4 weapons in there, but I actually talk about 5. And the reason I talk about 5 is because I'm talking about the Hema. I'm too excited about this fucking weapon. Excited for the old piece update? Absolutely. I mean, the reason why we're playing Warframe today is to prep for that update. Who's doing the sucking? Me. I'm gonna... What are we sucking? You suck every day, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, true. I'm a big cocksucker. It's true. I don't know what to do before old peace. So cap out your reputations in the open world stuff. Farm up steel essence so that you can do the 25 relic packs when Gyre Prime comes out. Farm focus. If you haven't capped your focus every day, you should do that. And then after that, kind of just make sure you don't burn out. Everybody's hyped for Hema. It's funny because like I mentioned that it was better than the Burstin. With this change. It was already really good as a weapon, by the way. But it is like arguably better than the Burstin now. The only downside is like it has a lower Riven disposition. But this weapon is an MR17 weapon. The Riven disposition is only going up. Even if this weapon starts to get really used, it is not going down. It is like the Riven disposition is going up. Also, we lost somebody, so if somebody wants to join before we end the or before we start the objective, you're more than welcome to. Did they fix the lag issue with Hema? No, not yet. They probably will with the next update. It's better if it isn't used for real Hema users. True. I am part of the real Hema users now. I think. This weapon is making me come. I've started dating the Hema. Real Hema user hours, true. Once they fix the bug, it will be amazing. Yeah, it's the only reason why I haven't used it in like a lot of endless content, and why we haven't played a lot of endless content like recently, like today or this week, I guess. Because it is just too laggy. I'm pretty VTuber. Thank you. Thank you, Fuji. I appreciate you. I want to play the old piece the moment it comes out, but I've got another assessment for therapy. It's okay. It's okay. The game will always be there waiting for you. So don't feel too bad about it. You just got the augment. Nice. What's about Zaku setup? Subsume guns, companions, and stuff. Well, that is a... I mean, personally, my favorite setup for Zaku is Zada's plus thermal transfer with thermal stutter subsume, because then you get Zada's blast on every weapon in the game, which I think is really funny. But I don't know, I mean, it might be better to do that on Gauss. And so, like, Zaku's guns are really good, so you could use those instead. Depends. Twitch is saying I wanted you the most. What? Build Piece comes out 2 days before my birthday. Ooh, it's a birthday update. Arguably the biggest update for Warframe ever. At least I think so. "10 days before mine," not 10, 8. It's 8 days before mine. Ah, okay. I don't know. I don't really play a ton of Zaku. I kind of find that they're too strong. Is that weird? I mean, I say that, but then I play Titania. I guess the answer is they're too strong without having anything that I find interesting. That's the right way to say that. Because I prefer to do my killing personally when it comes to, like, enemies. Like, I want to shoot guns. I want to use slams. I want to use abilities. I want to kill things. I don't want things to kill for me. And Zaku's guns are kind of like that. Because when you get them strong enough, they literally just go all the way to level cap without any issues. And you don't have to shoot guns. Crazy woman. Yeah, that's me. I'm gay, crazy, and hot. And also stupid. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck. Crazy women are my type. Insane of you to say. AFK frames literally? Yeah. I don't know. I've never been a fan of AFKing. Especially in this game. This game has the situation where, like, the game is fun as fuck. Why the hell would you want to AFK it? Like, it's also why I don't like companions that much. Because, like, typically when you get them to work really well, you can just be like, oh, I'm going to use the Okina Incarnate, and then I'm going to let my companion kill everything, and I'm going to play Nova to speed everything up towards me, and the Okina Incarnate is going to count as my melee kills for my companions. And then I'm going to just AFK, and my Okina and my companion are going to kill everything. I don't like that. I think it's cool, I guess, that it exists, but I won't play like that. I don't know. I like shooting gun. I like using ability. I like parkouring. My 10 minutes nap. My 15-hour runs. Fair? I guess? Just look at the noggles I have for wishlist reasons. I somehow have 4 Xcal Dex noggles. Interesting. Why do you have 4? You must really like that. You must really like that noggle. Falcon be like, look what they have to do to mimic a fraction of our power. True. Lanos is so goated, I was able to go cook and my mission was done for me. Took it off right after. It's neat, but I want to play. Agreed. Sometimes I don't want to do the killing and just do tricks on the motorcycle. Fair? I get that. I understand that completely. Uriel could be a good nuker, not gonna lie. Just focusing on the 4 would be a good enough playstyle for me, says the Sodagoth mate. I honestly say I'm gonna be focusing on Uriel's 4, most likely. Depending on how fun the rest of his kit is. Cause like I don't want to use companions. I don't really like summons. Just in general. I don't know. But as long as Uriel moves fun, like actually like it progresses through a mission fun, then I'm kind of in. I like to shoot with Zaku too. His 2 is like a extra damage. Yeah, I think he's got arguably one of the best, if not the singular best, damage ability in the game. That is a subsume. And it's Zada's. And like the only other one that's like kind of close, I guess, is Roar. Because like Zada's does a lot of cool things. Roar is more widely applicable, so I will give it that. But it's Zada's is definitely up there for like, okay, this is doubling a lot of weird things. It's doing a lot of really interesting things. What's best gun to abuse is Blast plus Zada's synergy in your opinion? The Exorgist. The reason why Exorgist takes the projectiles, or Exorgist's projectiles are 100% infinite punch through. So when you fire them into a Zada's bubble, they all get trapped. They fly around in random directions, kill the target, and then when the Zada's disappears, they all fly in random fuck off directions and kill everything nearby. The Hema also does this, to be fair. Crazy. Ignis mod abusing. Insane. It's okay, you will. I'll abuse him after stream. Can we use the shroom to boost the velocity passive, possibly of his 1? Possibly. It looks like the velocity of his 1 might be fixed though. We're gonna put Ignis down. Yeah, I'm gonna bring him out back and old yeller him. The lucky Ignis. Fuck, you beat me to it, bitch. Wrecked. It should have been me. It's okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Use Zada's to kill Void Angels. Like the inside? I don't think so. Probably. Holy abuse. I love this chat. Fucking me old yellering Ignis and then shoving Skig's face in between my tits just for funnies. Did you see the new Arcane that published on X? Yeah, we talked about it right at the beginning. It sounds like one of the strongest Arcanes in the entire game. Damn, nice. Why, he's got a wife. He can't do anything about it. Owie. Why do I still get murdered? Because I feel like it. You're at the whims of a cat girl. My wife of all things will of all things be jealous. I know. I know. And then she'd kill me. I don't even know what I'm watching anymore. We're playing Warframe. What? This is a normal Warframe stream. I don't know what you're talking about. No, she wouldn't. She'd ask for a turn. Fucking wild. If we're both dying, maybe it's fine. Oh, yeah. I mean, he would die, yeah. He would just suffocate instead. Least Warframe streamer. We are playing Warframe. What do you mean? Running Dread and Bronco, and the difference isn't in Incarnate build-up is night and day. Between the Dread and the Bronco? Which one's easier? This update seems like the power level is going beyond anything before. Probably. I think they've changed a couple of their lines of thinking recently. So Ignis dies, Kid gets to motorboat. What about me? Do I die too? I mean, you could. I could kill you if you want. Do you want me? I can. Let's fucking go. Why do you want to die? What's happening? Fondly. Don't fondle anybody. Don't worry about it, Mika. The nearest here, BRB. Okay. I'll be right back. Give me a second, chat.
Smash. Meow.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Yo, blowing your rare loads. Oh, I'm not here. Crazy. Absolutely insane. All rard all over the place. Fucking wild. Who are the three friends? What do you mean? Who are the three friends? It's me, I'm the three friends. Oh, I see. I understand. The bars are all over the screen, bro. Man, now I have to clean my screen. Crazy. Oh, I thought this said Ergo's bedroom. And I was like, oh shit, we get to go to his bedroom? Holy. That's horny. I'm a nap, love you very much. Good night, Kimi. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you sleep well. Owie. Rar. Okay. There's an alchemy. There's also disruption. Okay, I'm finally not gonna use the Kodahima. Cause I wanna actually do this disruption for a bit. But I think we're gonna play Rhino. And is it the Pennant I wanted to play with? No, we're not gonna play Rhino. We're gonna play Valbon. Because I want to play Valbon. And no Hema. I promise, no Hema this time. But we are gonna play with the Ignis Wraith. Disruption means stealth gaming. You were talking about Pennant Rhino a little, yeah. I think the RAR does make it, like, significantly stronger. But, yeah. What's your opinion on that? Is that too smelly? Or are you doing the same thing? You're doing the same thing as Pennant here, except you're having to actually use Berserker Fury. I mean, this should be fine. You could use Weeping Wounds instead of Gladmite, but that's up to you. You got two? Nice! My two favorites. The Roar, you mean? Yeah. I'm going crazy with Technosite Code. I have 600 live heart cells. Why? I want all the rewards. Oh, I see. After 600, you don't have all the rewards? That's impressive. I haven't seen Balmont since his rework a little while back. Is he good? I think he's fine. He's not particularly, like, crazy by any means. But he's definitely up there. What's the word? He struggles a bit. Lots of stuff is, like, weird. Cosmetics are random, and there's a lot of them, so I can see it. Yeah. Didn't you say disruption? I said alchemy. Oh, this is the wrong build. Yikes. It's fine. It should be. I think this is the max range build. She did say disruption. I definitely said alchemy. I mean, we can go and do disruption if you guys want. You mentioned both, and then I got distracted. I might have mentioned both, yeah. I do that. Kinda, yeah. I think you said alchemy and disruption are up. And then did I say, are we gonna do alchemy, or did I say, are we gonna do disruption? Because I sometimes mix up my words, so it's entirely possible. Sometimes you both, but disruption was the last one that was said that I heard. I don't know, I lack ears. So Shivalban and I started talking about alchemy, so both, to be honest. Okay. Stop listening when you get smart with Warframe. Fair. Fair enough, I get you. Ian, you should become smart with Warframe. Remember you saying something like, I'm not going to use the HEMA because I want to stay in this disruption for a while? Did you wanted to play disruption, swapped HEMA on Rhino, and then said, no, let's play Balban, Hoof, Alchemy. Whatever, we're in Alchemy. It doesn't matter. I don't normally play disruption anyway. I find that the keys get annoying over time. I'm lost. It is what it is. Were you guys excited to see disruption? Is that why? Open Twitter and Yuzu started playing Warframe a few days ago purely for the Nidus nipple clamps. Hell yeah. This is Hightail. Hell yeah, we're playing Hightail chat. I mean, we can go do disruption. I don't really mind either way. So long as it's endless and we can kill acolytes. Which frame would you say is best to build if you could only pick one? Titania. I think she's too good at everything. She's arguably the best disruption frame. Her pixie has kill level cap disruption targets in less than a second. Arguably the best cascade frame. She's just the fastest, and again, kills level cap racks in less than a second. She's either just the best speedrun frame for each mission, or very close to it. She's the best low-level relic frame, because she has Thermal Sunder. Oh, there's a lot. Ireland is finally releasing January 30th. I did see that. I did see that. I think I have to message, or I have to call my local fucking feeder to get them to actually show it there. Otherwise it won't get shown there. Best corrupted mod farmer? Yep. Yep, she's just so good at like so many things. Yeah, if she's not best for a specific farm, she's really good at it. Like even things like Profit Taker. Her pixies can have so many different types of damage. And then on top of that, she has her Dewata as well. And so she can cover like 11 statuses. Where did I find your Titania build? On YouTube. If you type in exclamation point tit or exclamation point Titania, you'll find it there. Yeah, Markiplier made Iron Lung. Her only issue is KPM, but it doesn't matter because with Enervate she has a respectable KPM count. I think, like, her only issue is KPM if you're bad at aiming. Because if you're good at aiming, it only takes 1 or 2 shots to kill every enemy in the game. With her Pixies. The only people that have ever out KPM'd me in level cap as Titania is like, there was this one Revenant who was just Magistar slamming, and he would only barely do it. I think Will out KPM'd me barely as Neja. And then outside of that, like, there's not that many frames that KPM my Titania. Her only issue is the issue with all shield gates, just Toxin. Yeah, but most of Titania's survivability comes from her just fucking flying. The devs go to the extreme builds that we all make? No, I don't think they do. They absolutely do not. They, have you ever seen Rebecca play? Thank you for the help. Of course. Anytime. I think Pablo is ever level capped. I think maybe in Circuit. Imagine dying to a fart cloud. Rip the homies. True. It's like 3 that come to mind, but they're in the nuker category, and that's different. I have evidence, Your Honor. What did I say? Rar. Okay. There's an alchemy. There's also disruption. Okay, I'm finally not gonna use the Kodahima. Cause I wanna actually do this disruption for a bit. Oh, I did say disruption. Play Rhino. Neat. I definitely meant alchemy. I don't even know how to increase my render distance. I had no idea. Not sure. I don't know if render distance is actually a thing you can change in Warframe, is it? I don't know, have you guys ever heard me say, hey, let's go do disruption? Especially when it's a fucking Kuva disruption? Come on. You're one of the few that doesn't use Zada on titties? What? No, I use Zada on Titania. Yeah, that one time. Outside of this time. Now, you played Disruption that one time for Credit Farm Media, and I did that solo. Or with 2 players, didn't I? In your video, you were using Nourish. I was using Zadas in the video. At least when you showed the build. I show like 10 builds. I guess that's the problem with that kind of video. When I remake it, I'm only showing 1 build. Because I showed like every build I have for Titania, and I think that confused a lot of people. Because like somebody in the comments was like, what's the emphasis on efficiency for? And I was like, that's not even the main build. That's not the build I was showing. That's a build that's for jumping into short missions and then leaving them quickly. So I think the layout of that video was unintuitive. What's wrong with Zod on Titania? Nothing. It's just popular. I had no clue what build to use when I built my Titania when I watched your video. Yeah. Definitely happened with those videos. Yeah. It's okay. In the future, the next time I do it, to be fair, I do talk about it. You just have to actually listen to the video. But a lot of people don't. They just skip through and find the build. Which is the entire reason why I don't want to make build guides. Because people are they just skip through that shit. They don't give a fuck what I have to say about it. They just want the build and then to go. Titania starts to like almost a second to kill Grenadier at level cap and Cascade. Is that just because I don't have Preempty to charge yet, or am I doing something wrong? Preempty to charge is a large damage bonus, so maybe? Winnie Reactant? Yeah, we haven't had any fucking enemies. They need to be in this room. Viewer also has to understand what you're talking about, which I don't. Yeah. I don't know. I definitely, next time when I make a build for Titania, it will be like a 5-minute, hey, here's the build, here's its effectiveness. And then I will just split it into like 5 different videos. I'll be like, hey, here's my main build. And then that'll be the video. And then the next one will be, hey, here's what I use for conservation. And then the next one will be, hey, here's my Titania for short missions. And then the next one will be, yeah. But it is text guides with maybe a video demonstrating the gameplay for more complex playstyles, yeah. Yeah, they have to be short. There's been way too many times where people are like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you talking about with this fucking build? Like, this build's terrible. What are you doing? But they're looking at the fucking conservation build, and you're like, did you not listen to what I said at all? Of course, text guys can't make money, so they don't really exist properly anymore. Yeah. Zona versus Roar has to be the game's greatest debate for any build. Yeah. At least as long, if it's decent, it's good enough. I don't min-max, yeah. Yeah, fair. Tried to help him get the reaction he needed. It's okay. It happens. Yeah. I mean, there's a difference in a Titania guide video, a Titania build video, and you kind of mix it up. To be fair, it was my first video I made. In earnest. So it is old. And I say old, but like, it still has all the proper information, because like nothing has changed with Titania builds yet. But I'm understanding more of like how to do YouTube videos and stuff. But also, I know I don't look at the difference between guide and build, to be fair. If somebody says guide or build, I will literally not notice the difference. Communicating information is a separate skill to learning it, yeah. To be fair, I think I presented the information correctly, but you just have to listen to the video. Unfortunately, people didn't want to listen to the video. They just want to get the build and then leave. And that's typically how it works. So, it's again, why I don't think... It's why I don't want to do build guides. Because do you know how many people have made build guides on YouTube for Warframe? Fucking infinite. If you can think of a creator, they've done a build guide. There's also a bunch of them that just don't do well. I don't know. It's so many. It's like the single most overdone thing in the Warframe category, period. Mag thing. Guides on Mag are called Bibles for some reason, and have 1+ hour runtime. Builds are just 10 minutes long. I did cut a lot of talking out of my video to make it shorter, but it was meant more as a guide. You accept friend requests? Yeah. I'm gonna drop a guide video and it's gonna be wrong. I have considered, in fact I do plan on making one, a short video on Kalervo and just talking about how underutilized and how terrible people think he is. Even though that's like entirely just not true. Me when I lie, yeah.
That's all from me.
Alright, that was wave 4. We can head out and go do that disruption if you guys want. I thought a lot of people like Kalervo. Yes, he's like arguably one of the best frames in the game. And people do definitely know about him. Any Kalervo content is peak content. Hey, nice. Dreamer's Wrath. Plus 80 platinum. So do we want to go or do we want to stay? Because I caught so much flack for saying the wrong thing. I don't get why people use the torrent, it's not great. Yeah. I'm just gonna say everything as wrong as I physically can in that video, and not tell people that it's a joke, and hope that they get it. Just for fun, just to see if it, like, fucking does something. How do I farm Spore Threads and Armor Spinosa efficiently? I'm losing my mind. So once you've completed the vault mission for those, don't go back to the Necrolisk. Go to Find Mother right outside of any of those caches or any of those vaults and accept the bounties there. Those bounties are technically significantly faster. They do bug out often though, so just be wary. We'll piss off every Revenant Toroid user. It's just gonna be like a 40-second short of like, hey, did you guys know about Kalervo? He's so good. I decided to use him with subsuing over his one, of course, because it'll be really stupid. With like fucking Omomori or something. Like, or like, I don't know, something completely worthless. And then I'll be like, hey, I decided to use this like really underutilized Taured Incarnate or Taured weapon. And like, I think it's really crazy. And I'm just gonna put it with like the wrong like everything wrong on the build. And then I'll be like, yeah, this one came right after my most recent main of Revenant. It's gonna be so stupid. Was accuracy in the game always this bad? What do you mean? No, Clairvaux's good, but I just haven't built him. Yeah, he's kind of a pain. I'm just gonna name it the most rage bait short ever. What MR are you? I'm Legendary rank 5. So MR 35. It'd be useless for him. Or mind control. Yeah. Exactly. Omomori Kalervo, yo, what is this? What in this sick dream this is? To be fair, Omomori still makes it so that 50% of the time he dodges, but he won't. I mean, I guess he heals, so it's like fine. But it, like, the reason why Omomori is strong is for shield gating, but he, like, I don't know, it's funny. Does that mean you play a lot of Warframe? Yes, I do play a lot. I hate Claire, but I put his ability on Nightgal. Fair enough. How about like Banish or Aqua Blades? Banish is even funnier. I like Banish a lot. Just like rebuild shields. Yeah. And then I'm gonna talk about how shield getting on him is really powerful. People actually get mad over people they don't know using weapons they don't like are dumb anyway. True. I'm kind of bored. So see you, Merry Christmas. See you later, Jay. Thanks for hanging out. People shit on Prime Sure-Footed like ancients don't exist. Yeah. It is a rage bait comment for Mika. Yeah. Decoy would be worthless on the Punished Warrior. Well, technically, I think Decoy would actually have at least one use. So, refer to Overguard exclusively as Overshield the entire short. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, this short is getting better and better. I like rebuild shields, Kalervo. I think that one's good. That one really kills me. Yeah, Decoy is an impetus merchant, yeah. I think I'm on the Zephyr duo build for Vauban. I think that's why this feels so weird. Do you think the operator should get a group of their age for them to date like the operator? No. I guess I should have swapped. No, it's okay. No, it's totally fine. I forgot what build I was on. Rena, welcome in. How you doing? Rest in rage on Loki so I can watch disarmed enemies stab each other with shivs indefinitely and do no damage. That's funny. It's really good. Hello, Rena. How you doing? Welcome in. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Hello, friend. Hello. God damn, I forgot how fun the Ignis Wraith is. It's like not a good weapon anymore, but it's definitely there. You were live when I DM'd you? I'm so sorry. Oh no. I'm good today. I'm doing pretty good. We're vibing. We're just prepping to get or prepping Steel Essence for the next patch. Because I need like a fuck ton. Like I need like 800. It's like way too much. Disappointed that I can't use what the fuck? Alright. That got hella yoinked from right underneath my hands. Can I make the night Ignis do damage to save my life? So here's the thing you need to know about the Ignis Wraith. That shit is a status weapon. From what I've been seeing a lot of people trying to do, is they're trying to build it as a crit weapon. Don't do that. The fuck? Build it as a status weapon. Put crux on that shit. Make it do infinite billion statuses. Infinite billion statuses.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and take a look inside.
I loved Ignis Wraith. I used it for a long time, to be honest. When will you think the next Plague Star will be? Probably 2 years. Can any Orcan be forgiven? I would say no, but we'll see, because, like, we're getting growth in the newest update, so maybe. What do you need to do Steel Essence for? Just relics? Would only be like 300 something. Yeah, but I don't want to miss out on the Kuva either. So, I can just prep. It's not a big deal. Plus I need the... Actually, I guess we're getting it on the 10th, right? So it's gonna be middle of the week. But his store might reset. Right? Sometimes the Teshin store resets on updates. So we get an extra week of Kuva. Kuva and relics. Now, I only need to buy the relics once, but I might need to buy the Kuva twice. Yes, they do. Yeah. I would forgive Kaylee. Okay, fair. Dab, I guess that's a little different. I got bamboozled when I started Warframe with Ignis Wraith that had Overframe. True. True. If being Arcane means you live on through continuity, then no. I think yeah, continuity is like, you have to kill somebody, right? To like, continue living. Yeah, that shit sucks. Say that not seeing or hearing about Rhodes' backstory. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Roth... So, I did say not Smash in one of the shorts about those three. It was more for memes than anything. I do want to know more about him. I think he's like one of the most interesting characters, strictly because he's Orcan. Right. We've never played or actually talked to, like, a real, like, Orcan that's not, as far as I'm aware, doing continuity. Like, he's as immortal as the rest of the Warframes, because he's a Warframe. So it's interesting. We just don't know what it's going to be like, so I'm kind of excited. If he has blue skin, he's taken a Yuvan already. Yeah. Nice. Do you know if in Rano's lore he got so mad he ate some Tenno goods? What, really? I don't think I've ever... What the fuck keeps knocking me back like that? Crunch. Yeah, shout out Varuna for being an absolute badass on Lua. Bye, violence. It's a canon lore? Damn. Fart knockback. Crazy. I love the throw animations that Balbon has sometimes. It's like throwing his 3 actually is really cool. Or like violence, cause dead. It's really funny. Sorry for not staying as long as last time. Might back in later. Oh, I can't read it, I'm sorry. Anyways, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. My chat looks fucking terrible when raiders talk. I wish I could turn that off. Because it makes the raid messages, or like raider messages, like fucking 3 times larger. And then I can't read it. Saddest lore is probably your release. Saddest? Mirage, maybe? Chairman forgot to read mid-message. True. I did. You're absolutely right. I have sympathy for Degath, yeah. I'm gonna get you, Mika. I'm a raider. Yeah, it's only a problem when like a raider messages or like a bunch of raiders message back to back to back to back to back. I assume Degath was the worst because she lost her damn face. I mean, that is pretty bad. Oh my god, more Gauss? Oh, I'm gonna lick his chest 1,000 times. Jade's gotta be the saddest, what with an extra person involved. True, actually Jade's is really sad. You're absolutely right. Valkyrie literally got torn apart and stitched back together, right? Yeah, the base Valkyrie, yeah. I mean, some of the lore for, like, some of the characters are pretty fucked. Umbra too? Oh shit, yeah, actually Umbra's is really sad. Okay, there's... I think it's more gonna be which ones are more sad. Or less of which ones are more sad and which ones are just fucked in general. With a lot of competition for worst life that the person has who became a frame head? Yeah. Did they fix Valkyrie Prime's lore? No idea. Citrine is also pretty sad. Yeah. Hers is tragic. Right, because she was like... She's not even the one that did it, that died or anything. Technically, right? There are more that are sad that aren't. Yeah. Then more that are sad than aren't. Yeah. Citrine's just kind of wholesome, all things considered. Yeah, it's tragic. It's a tragedy rather than sadness. I mean, which one has kind of happy lore? Now, it's like Cyberpunk, but with Warframes. I need to read through them again. Cause like, I don't know. Noko's pretty happy. I wouldn't say happy, but his is more lighthearted. Happy would imply nothing bad happened. That is infested plus a Warframe, yeah. Limbo got changed into 2D. His is one of the least fucked. It's true, yeah. It is one of the least fucked. Temple and his bandmates? Yep. More accurate Nidus would be OP as fuck. Yes. Cause it's like if you gave the infested a brain. Almost. Or a leader. Chrome is a fucking tank lore-wise? Yes. I'm trying to think who the most, like, overpowered is lore-wise. Cause, like, it could be Wisp. Because Wisp just opens a whole-ass portal to the sun. You've got Atlas, who punched a meteor. And exploded it. You've got, Gara, who killed Eidolons by herself. And, like, not the ones we fight, but, like, the stronger one. Like, the put-together one. We've got Rhino, who stomps as hard as he feels like to stop time. We've got Nova, who, like, controls antimatter. Limbo, who only died because he made a mistake. Grendel, who could probably eat planets. Limbo can just be killed by math. Math he did wrong. If he did the math right, what would have happened? You're lagging? Lore Gauss speed? Yeah, Gauss's speed lore-wise is really crazy. Everything froze for a moment just now. That's weird. I'm gonna just pick up the Ecteltra. It's getting vaulted, so... I did too for a little. That's weird. Gassing up Gus more. That guy has control over the laws of thermodynamics and can go full speed force in universe. Eternalism, some version of Limbo did it right. This guy gets it. This guy understands eternalism. Thermal Thunder is a climate change tool. He can make environments for acceleration. Yeah, I mean, I guess he could just heat everything around him, right? Need a Gauss proto-frame so he and Amir can be bitter rivals. I think they would be rivals, but also, like, best friends. I think, like, to get it started, like, Gauss would be, Gauss would be kind of mean to him, and then find out, wait, all that nerdy shit that you're into is actually kind of fun. And it would be very much a, like, Quincy Amir situation. Gauss isn't built to not be everyone's homie, yeah. They'd play fighting against each other, yeah. Is Mirage good? Yes. She's very strong. I should probably play her more. Considering I think people like watching her for some reason. I think it's the fishnets. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would lick the fishnets. You're absolutely right if you were thinking that. If Gauss and Volt had beef, it would be cleared up on the first speed usage. Yeah. Owie. Coolest conceptually is the one that has a shadow, but he sucks. Gauss, Volt, yeah, they would like fucking Spider-Man point at each other after they decided to both go fast. Like, Amir would cast his speed and start sprinting down the hallway, and then Gauss would be sprinting beside him, but they wouldn't have looked around. And so then they would be like neck and neck, and you would just see like Gauss looking at Volt hogging, and Amir like pointing it back at Gauss. Volt speed can affect Gauss. Yep. So that's just chaos control one another if they move fast enough. This isn't Sonic. You know what's interesting about the Hex in general? They never actually get into if Amir can actually buff them with speed. Do they? Wicking fishnets sounds like a bad texture. Oh, it's not about the texture. Amir buffs you if you run missions with him. Well, yeah, that's because that's a gameplay thing, right? Maybe he just runs min range with them. Maybe. Maybe. But hear me out. I don't think any of the Warframes can kill Warframe. Inaros? Can kill Inaros. No, I can believe that. Clem lore is pretty okay. He was born by a community meme. Yeah, but we're talking about like in-game lore, right? Rather than like character lore. There's one that literally kills other Warframes though. Are you talking about like Zanuka? What are we talking about? Chroma? But does he actually have any recorded kills? Or is he just like a Warframe hunter? Puts him out of commission kind of deal. Stalker? Okay. True. Technically Stalker, yeah. You're right. Okay. So, question. If you took one of those Warframes and slapped it back together, would it get back up? Cause like, if he, like, our Warframe does get stabbed by him and kinda just fucking doesn't give a shit 10 seconds later. Right? So if our Warframe got beheaded, but we like put them back together just like position wise, would it stitch itself back together? Isn't that Zaku? Zaku did? Yeah. Well, Equinox? It would, right? As long as you can repair it enough, including the transference bolt. It's not like they need a brain or anything. Exactly. It is infested. And infested kind of lives off of whatever the fuck it feels like. There's one trailer with Alat V slicing off Warframe limbs. It's one of the real old videos, case in point Degaf. I mean, he did that and then made the Zanuka. You help build titanium. I do have a titanium build guide on my YouTube there, Muck. If you want to take a look there. Why is exclamation point boob a command? What the fuck? Zanuka's from the time before they settled on warframes or invested people. Oh yeah, Protea can control time as well. I mean, to be fair, we do fight and beat a Protea. Right? Booba, a command, interesting. It's the Titania command. Exclamation point breasts. Crazy. Protea can time travel, not control time. She moves through it, she doesn't move it. In her case, what's the difference? She could do like... She can't push others around a time for one thing. Okay, fair. But so she's like Echo from League of Legends. Except Echo takes damage every time he rewinds, where Protea doesn't. She actually rewinds all of the damage she's taken. Still disgustingly strong, she's not time god. True, fair. I am going the wrong way. Yeah, she's Echo's sister from the future. Insane. Echo does also heal himself when he goes back in League. He does, but not fully. It's like partial. Unless you've built AP, but that's... I don't think the items are actually canon. That like one character has fucking 8 of them. Got a deal? You know? Kabutal's head is huge. I get lost in it also. Yeah. Echo doesn't take damage when he rewinds. He keeps all the damage he had 4 seconds ago. What? Sure. Isn't that what we said? Some items are, but that's a shit show, yeah. And also, like, some items are, but their frames... Like, the characters don't have them. You know what I mean? Like, the Blade of the Ruined King. Fucking, that shit is owned by the Ruined King. You can't just put it on whatever frame. Or character. 4 seconds for Echo is a lot. In the lore, he beats Urgot in less than... In that 4 seconds, yeah. That's because he kept losing. Wait. He kept losing over and over and over. Didn't he lose like a bunch of times before he finally beat Urgot? Not sure what the Blade of the Ruined King. He picked the worst possible example. The Ruined King is literally a champion and he has it in his hands, correct. But the Blade of the Ruined King is also an item in the game. I picked like the best possible example. You can build the Blade of the Ruined King on other frames, or on other characters, for in-game reasons. Unless it was removed, I haven't played it in forever. Dio doesn't even fucking build that item, it's trash on him. That's dumb. That's stupid. He needs to, when he builds Blade of the Ruined King, gain like double the stats. That wasn't Urgot, it was just some Chemtech guy. Are we talking about the cinematic? Yeah, I think the cinematic was Nergot, right? I thought it was just like in a book or something that he beat or got. Remember Riot literally forgot about Jax in Ruined King lore? Oh no. You know what's really cool about League of Legends? Is their lore is so fucking good that they could make TV shows or something, or like any or movies or whatever about any of their characters, and it would bang. Like, I genuinely did not care enough, or I didn't care like at all about Jinx, Vi, or Caitlyn before Arcane. Literally didn't care. The lesbian Arcane show? Yeah. And then suddenly I was, you know, my eyes were opened. Can't believe Mika hates Caitlyn. Okay, to be fair, I fucking hate her in-game. I hate playing against her. She's terrible. It's annoying as fuck to play against. Jinx was supposed to rule League for a while before Arcane, because she's wildly marketable, correct. Now they are some of my favorite characters in gaming. Yeah, I agree. I love a batshit insane woman. Yeah, but I get it why they didn't bring Jax into the lore. He's kind of broken. Bro had a beef with Ascended Aatrox, and he beat a bunch of Ascended with a lamppost. Yeah, but like, that also is cool. That's also cool. Even if he is broken in lore, bring him in anyway. Like, that's, people want to see that shit. That's why I got married. Fair. Women. Women. Am I right, chat? Am I right? We all love women here. Lee Sin is the most busted in lore. I don't believe that's true. Lee Sin? Don't we literally have fucking, like, gods? And like eldritch beings? In League of Legends lore? If you bring Jax, you have to bring Kayle, Aatrox, Pantheon, and Morgana in that exact order. Jax's lore literally chose to use a lamppost so he could mollywop without a weapon. Yeah, because he was too strong. Belveth and Aurelian Soul with like a word. Video around the game S tier, the game F tier. Okay. Here's my take on League, because it's probably, I don't know, you might think it's weird. League, the game, is phenomenal. The game plays really well, it's smooth, there's a lot going on, the game has a lot of interesting mechanics. What sucks about League is the community. If I play League, I will not turn on the chat. I turn that shit off. The amount of times that I literally did nothing wrong in my game, or in a game of like League, I'm like playing my top lane, I'm like doing well, in fact, and then my team starts flaming me because I didn't help them in the mid lane or something, is like too many times. That game has the worst fucking community. But, again, League has a really, really good gameplay loop. Like, insanely, it's tight. The movement system is fast. There's no, like, weird delays or anything. Your character turns on a dime. If you're fast, it's tight as well when it comes to that. Like, genuinely, the game is not bad at all. There's a reason why it got popular. Like, imagine if we had a League of Legends game, but it was PvE and nobody could yell at you. I would play that. I would play it. I'd play it. I'd play League if it was PvE. If it was PvE, it wouldn't be as popular. Agreed. Riot is making an MMO, and I'll play it. Didn't they say that they wanted to add PvP to that, though? That already makes me, like, nervous about it. Alright, that's 3 rotations. Another Gauss. Okay. The MMO has been relaunched like twice already? Yeah. People get dopamine highs playing COD in any COD game? Yeah. It's what sets the toxicity. Remember when Overwatch was supposed to have a PvE added to it? I can't believe that Overwatch didn't fucking release the PvE version. Most games with PvP have angry community, yeah. WoW's had PvP since the game launched, and that's WoW. Yep. But, anytime that PvP was required content in World of Warcraft, that game lost a huge portion of players. It's why they don't do it anymore. I know, I for one, Shadowlands Season 1 was required as a discipline priest to PvP, and I quit the game for a short time. Like, I quit for that season. I literally just stopped playing. I was like, nope, not doing it. Because it required me to PvP. There was a trinket from PvP that was just my best in slot that wasn't close. And I was just not doing it. Farming Gauss sets for when he's vaulted? Yes, but not intentionally. It's just kind of happening at this point. Sealing your Ureli builds from yesterday's stream. What shards you have on her? Operator focused PvP would slap. I disagree. But if people enjoy it, then I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I wouldn't play it myself. I'm just not really a fan of PvP, like, in general, I guess, so... Necromech PvP would be good. It is slow enough. Actually, that does sound kind of cool. It would just basically be, Titanfall. Like, a slightly smaller, downscaled Titanfall. And Titanfall is great. Operator PvP would just be whoever's running Matarai. They would probably remove the focus schools from it. So if they added the focus schools, then everybody would just run Vazarin, most likely. because you can go invulnerable with Vazarin. Titanfall's goated. Well, Titanfall's a perfect video game, and as such is an outlier that should not be counted. How in the fuck did they fumble Titanfall so bad? That's what I want to know. Are you telling me that Invuln is good? Yeah, especially in PvP. EP off work, I have to be back in 12 hours. Oh no. Titanfall 3 coming tomorrow, hopefully. That would be stab. Hell yeah. EA moment. Okay, chat. I'll tell you this right now. Tell you this right now. Let me sit up for this. If we get a Titanfall 3, I'm gonna be a Titanfall streamer. I don't even like PvP games, but Titanfall had such a good playstyle. They say 3. Titanfall 2 has such a good playstyle that, like, I would just fucking come. Like, would you say you're a move and shooter person? Definitely. Do not come. I'll come when I want. It's my stream. How many Gauss systems is this so far? 6? Something like that. Do we have 3 people running it? Is that why? Rar. Up. Titanfall 1 has community servers you can get into for free even if you don't have the OG game. Damn. I mean, I'm sure they do, right? Titanfall was such a popular game. What an angry rar that was. Yeah. I mean, I'm mad as fuck at game companies being just fucking terrible at understanding what games are gonna do well. I don't know who the fuck put those people in charge, but they are stupid. Even added content that was cut from the game on release. You know what's really funny to me? Is like, these companies, for some reason, don't seem to understand that having a game that is good on release and isn't riddled with microtransactions and doesn't have 4 million things and isn't $140 to buy is really all that we're asking. Like, think about the most recent, like, big success for a game. Right? I want to say big success. I mean Arc Raiders. I played Arc Raiders. Not my style. Not my style at all. Not my style whatsoever. However, that game was cheap. I say cheap, it was like, what, $50? Probably less for the for US. Did it have any cosmetics? There is a but, though we are listening. Does it have cosmetics? Our creator says a few disgusting and disreputable things that gamers hate vehemently, but it's like $40 and works. You think it does? Okay. But you don't need to buy anything, right? There's no like actual cash shop for buying like power-based items, I assume. It has a cosmetic store. Okay, that's fine. It is, to be fair, it is like a, what's the word? An active game. It's gonna be active for a long time. Not yet. Execs don't make games, developers make games. Yeah, but the execs are like making the developers add things that shouldn't be in the game yet. Gaming executives do not play video games. In a large majority case, I agree. Xbox CEO. Okay. Developers hate execs. They make the decisions. But like, why would they? The only reason executives should make decisions is when the developers make decisions and it fails. Badly. Think about the situation that Digital Extremes is in. Right, Digital Extremes is owned by Tencent, or at least majority shareholder. Right.
It's time for Nora to say.
Does Tencent tell Digital Extremes anything? Do they force them to do something to make more money? Like PlayStation taking over Destiny 2? Yeah. The answer is no. Tencent does not tell Digital Extremes that they are required to do anything. Tencent has no executive control over Digital Extremes. They do not have a majority share of the stock. I thought they did. I thought that was like a whole thing a few years ago. They did reallocate more resources to the cosmetic shop. What? Warframe? I mean, Warframe has always done very heavy cosmetic stuff.
Conventional science, alchemy produces magnetic energy by blending cold and electricity.
Xbox CEO is the biggest rat I've ever seen. Crazy. Tencent has a vote and D has a demonstrably work for the betterment of their investors. Yeah, but they do, typically, right? Oh my god, thank you for the 2-3 resub for 8 months. Oh my god. Me when I biao. True. Wait, where are our biowers in chat? Everybody biao. That's how Warframe gets its money, is primarily from cosmetics. Yeah. The Chinese client, I believe there's some discrepancies, like Umbrella Scal, was originally their version of Prime Scal for us, yeah. What ability do you recommend to subsume on Chroma, just for the fun and big numbers? I usually do Nourish, simply because of just, it gives you the energy you want, and then also the viral for your weapons and stuff. That, you can't subsume Roar or anything, because his Vex armor counts as that, and it can't be replaced. So then, with with Nourish, the more strength you build, the less energy you're struggling to have. So I think Nourish is the best play for like damage. Fucking just toss that right off the edge. As long as the game does well, Tencent will rock the boat. But if they were ever to mismanage the game, as likely as that would be, Tencent would be able to bring legal repercussions against EE. It's like what almost happened with Ubisoft last year. Yeah. It's I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely a situation that they put themselves in, but it's not like it's that bad, I guess, if that makes sense. Xcal Mega Giga Umbra Prime when? On the 10th. On the 10th. We're getting Xcal Mega Giga Umbra Prime. True. And it's Xcal, but he has been betrayed. What are we doing over here? fighting stuff. He's been betrayed by his people, including the last Umbra. And, he, oh, sorry, this is spoilers. This is spoilers. I can't talk about it. I'm sorry. My bad. You have an Excal Prime's heirloom right now. Excal will never get an heirloom. Tensa brought the majority share company that had 97% in DE. So Tensa does have majority of share in DE, separated by a step. Yes, okay. Where's Oliver reactant? We're fighting outside of the room. The way alchemy works is it wants to spawn the fissures next to the things. And so if we're fighting outside of the room, we won't have any reactant drop because the fissures won't spawn. We should do the lore for the next character DE makes. It's a cat. When 101% of your player base simultaneously say fuck off, you no longer do the thing you were going to do. Correct. Cat Warframe. Yeah. And no, Belk is not a full kitty cat Warframe. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, this should be some as well. I don't know if it'll drop any. Choose bio. Okay, bio, come here. Garfield Prime when? Are you talking about... You talking about Valkyr? Valkyr is Garfield. Okay, I got it. Nice. Okay. Very nice. Hey, look at that Caliban. Damn. We are getting very lucky. Very, very lucky. We know Val, though. Isn't she a Warframe? She's not a cat. Not really. Fuck. Fuck. My bad. I need Garfield Prime with lasagna exalted. I hate that, it has to confirm whether or not I accept a relic or not. Because, like, I literally did it. I clicked the relic. I double-clicked it. Fucking, how many times do I gotta click to confirm? Leaves everything in game for 200 million? Crazy. Oh my god, shitweeb. Hi. How you doing? Thank you for the 5,000 bits. Jesus Christ. Always a way to announce your presence. Hi shitweeb, how you doing? Good to see you. Shitweeb, the greatest of all time. Quasi name, correct. If y'all don't know Shitweeb at this point, where you been? Yeah, Shitweeb does this. Thank you, Mr. Shitweeb. I love you. Have my titties. There, that was the wrong one. There we go. Yippee! I love you, Shitweeb, carnally. Oh, I'm upside down. Rude. After I shoved my titties in your face, you flipped me upside down and threw things at me like a pinata. How toxic is my chat? Shitweeb always does this? He does, yeah. It's time for gay sex with Shitweeb. Yep, I agree.
Smash.
Shitweeb my goat outfit change and showed me the best name paint. Smash? Hell yeah. What are we smashing? Shitweeb? Good. Smash him. Smash that guy. Let's go. Gay sex. Why is this guy seemingly immune to statuses? Played that a hot minute ago. Is my stuff being stupid? So, Bio, sometimes it happens when something else is redeemed. And then it plays it in a queue instead of instantly. So if I got put upside down, right, you probably played it as I was, like, either put upside down or just before it. Or just after it, I mean. So it'll play late. It is intentional. There are some overlaps that happen that fucking kill my bot. So I have to put delays on them, otherwise they'll die. My bots will stop. We got gay sex with Shitweeb before GTA 6. True. We really did. What's the best way to farm arcanes, in your opinion? Which arcane? If you're talking about just for, like, phosphor, the casual way would be Undermines, Phallus Undermines, and the best way would be Void Cascade. With a boost. Or with a mod drop booster, I mean. First time here, what the fuck did I walk into? Shitweeb. You walk into a guy named Shitweeb, who is the goat. Bot is in fact skig in the background, changing everything manually. This is to give him a break? Yeah, exactly. That waste. Wait, why did I hear yay gauge sex? What, you don't like gay sex? Gay sex is fun. I get a break, true. Ruined my model moment. Oh. Okay.
And we're out.
Hey, finally we didn't get a thing. If Skig does not get his union mandated break, the mods are gonna strike. Ah, I gotcha. Sorry, bad timing. No, it's okay. Gauge sex is fine. We was just having a model moment. Oh, I see. Damn, never lucky. Not even 1 gold. True. Also, wait, didn't I didn't have a relic on that last time, but it let me pick a reward, and I unlocked one. So I must have just visually bugged. Weird. I did do it last second, so that's entirely possible. It just broke. This build does not have enough range. I need more range. It was a visual bug, but you still did pick a relic. Okay, yeah. You know what happens when you pick it? Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay. Mods and anime, it's all I got. That's all you need. Hell yeah. It's true. Oh yeah, chat, question for you. Thigh highs and fishnets? Or just fishnets? Or just thigh highs? Actually, can we do a poll? Can we do a poll? Thigh highs and fishnets? Just thigh highs? Or just fishnets? Yes. With a fourth option that just says yes. And then, make it so that people can put points in. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Any is fine. Yes, 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 yes. Too late. I know. It's okay. It's okay. Thigh high, 100%. Foxu reigns supreme. I don't know what Foxu means. Let me look at this poll. Yes. Yes is gonna win. I mean, of course yes is gonna win. Holy, I just lost 4,000 health in a single shot. Oh, hell yeah. Why does the... I killed that, I killed that necromech, right? I'm not stupid. The necromech doesn't count as an Eximus, so it doesn't charge you fully. And yet, it's tankier than a normal Eximus. Shieldgate, not gonna lie, is goated. I actually do really like shieldgating. It does make the game a lot more fun for a lot more frames. Can't believe Ignis didn't give us FTR after his train. It read it in 3 seconds, so he didn't have to say goodbye. Crazy. I mean, that doesn't surprise me at all. Fishnets in thigh highs. Fishes in fishnets with thigh highs. What do you do if the answer is yes? I mean, it means nothing changes. Nothing changes anyway. I just get to learn people's preferences. And then you're all in trouble.
Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
I like that it exists, but I don't enjoy a lot of Shieldgate builds, yeah. I get that. It's nice that it exists because it allows some frames to just exist in general. Like if shieldgating didn't exist, Banshee would not be able to be played at all. I mean, it's a shit you've never heard of in your life. You're in trouble means nothing to me. That's the whole that's the problem. Right, that's why you would be in trouble? Because I would learn that. I just love that, man. Oh, there it goes. Will, welcome in. How you doing? Can we delay the... Can we choose the ad? Please and thank you. Hi, Will. How you doing? Good timing. We're upside down. If you want to throw some stuff at me, William Soda. It's Will Cola with a Q. I forgot my raid message and unfortunate. Cabbage stream, what'd you get up to? Oh, those are my titties. Oh my god. That jump scared the shit out of me. We played Cascade. Nice. Did you have a good time? Scared by her own titties. It did scare me, to be fair. I wasn't expecting them to be that aggressively put into my screen. Too much forma in those honkers. I'll put more. I'm gonna put more. Don't test me. We're like an hour and 30 into this, alchemy. Vibing. Absolute piss vibing. You're new to Warcraft. Any tips you can give me? Warcraft? I assume you meant Warframe? The form of those bazongers, there's at least one in each. So. How much steel? 114. You missed it, but I do gotta go. I hope you have a good rest of the stream. Good night, Will. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. Sorry I missed your message. It's been all over the place. I am all over the place. Those numbers seem low? No, they're fine. Okay. So fishnets. Or thigh highs and fishnets. Okay. I mean Warframe. Gotcha. Yes, I love Cascade. This will be a fast raid. I gotta head. Okay. Okay, I see. One forma in each city so she can select 2 energy colors. Important fashion frame tip. True. Very important fashion frame tip. Damn, thank you for reminding me. I mean, only one forma for each titty is low. No. It's one omni forma for each titty. There's at least 7 in each one. Two roll, one omni, 5 normal. Seven omni forma is a lot, yeah. I formed my tits with 14 form, yeah. Do they have an aura slot or a stance slot? I feel like aura. They probably have an aura slot. Because, like, the larger they are, the more aura they get, you know? Exless adapter, yep, in both. One's got silence. Hush. Do you omniform your ass, remember? Yeah, I can do both. What mod of Skyrim is this? It's the horny Warframe mod. You can now fully sex. Which Arcanes? Arcane primary nipple. And Cascadia milk. Cascadia milkers. Owie. Which Exless mod do you have on your nuts? Tanky is put into your ass. Wholesome cat companion mod? Yeah, that one. Arcane turbulence. The stream is low-key gooner bait. Oh yeah? Is it? I mean, we are playing Warframe. Kinda just vibing. Do you feel goon baited, Carl? What weapons are you running? I'm running Ignis Wraith. My secondary is the Ocucore, and then my melee is Praetos. Arcane Blast, so you can blast, you know? Yes, we goon for Warframe only. I'd fuck the shit out of Valbon. Reapers like keep battering maneuver on me. Specifically to Rhino. True, actually. Also Rhino. I saved 400 plat for my babe. You talking about Wisp? When Mary Leto comes out. Do you slot in handspring? Not normally, no. I have pressure footed though. Oh, the skin for 20. Oh, right. Because he's getting the next heirloom. Oh my god. I've been playing so much Valbon, I didn't realize. But like, I am actually gonna fuck with that skin so hard. I've been baited. Well. Do you feel good about being baited? I can take his coat off. Is that because you just want to see him naked? Or shirtless? Because, same. I want to see him shirtless. Me getting down on my hands and knees, licking Valbon Heirloom's chest. Good chest. Hi Zago, how you doing? Atlas Heirloom? Why would I need an Atlas Heirloom when his ass is so fucking divine in that rock skin? I just wish he was more fun to play. SpongeBob licking the hot JPEG. I have that. I have that JPEG.
Finish your mission and find out what's inside.
Pressure calibration changing.
Coming up next.
Whoops. My bad. My bad. My bad. Alright, it goes away. Why is Sponge getting more game? Just cuz. Why not? You got a problem with SpongeBob and me? Mesa Protoframe for the year 1899 actually would be really cool. I don't know, thinking about it, it's like, who would we get for like a Western style update for Protoframes? What was SpongeBob doing there? Licking my titty. Just wanted to hear about how old peas is going to affect the Arcane market. All I got was Falbon chest licking. Do you want an answer for that? Because I can probably come up with one. And I do think it's going to be interesting for sure. Everything else is going to go up, right? So that happens with every update. People will hard focus on that type of content for a while. So all of the new Arcanes are going to be really, really, really cheap for a while. They'll probably be expensive like right away, and then not again for a couple years. Unless the acquisition of those Arcanes takes a really long time, like the Duviri ones. Looking what now? You didn't hold back. I didn't. Why would I hold back? SpongeBob's got like that infinite cartoon tone. Where yet? I don't know. He's on somebody. Thank you for the honest answer. Now back to the Cooner endeavors. Yeah. I mean, it's... I just think it's whimsical to be, like, horny sometimes, you know? Which is fun. It's always fun. I don't know. I think the thing that I try to do the most is make people, like, confused when I say something, you know? What can I just click into? Me. Yeah, yeah. Got a problem with me talking about titties? The where guys have stepped on his toes, hell yeah. Did you foot slam? You foot slammed him. Being horny does in fact make you stupid and whimsical. Sorry, what the fuck did you say? Come again? I'd love to, yeah. Being horny makes you very whimsical. I know, hell yeah. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always horny. It's just fucking Bruce Banner with the just fucking rock hard walking towards whatever the hell he's walking towards. That sounds like some real porn parody shit. Hypersexual bisexual. I'm the horniest motherfucker in existence. Right before you smash the giant snake. Huge snake. Massive snake. Fucking it, right in the butt. Get a load of this guy. I'm trying. Alright, we'll go after 20. Hang it might be this one. Snake anal is not something I expected. Yeah, that was it. We can go now then. That's why it's Hulk smash. Yeah, exactly. Do you guys think that Hulk would have a large or small wiener? Because you know how like steroids are said to have make people's penises smaller? He's not on steroids, but fucking gorilla-sized cock. Don't gorillas have small penises? It doesn't matter. It would look like a pickle. I mean, you aren't wrong. I think it's actually been said that it is fairly large, even in the actual cinematic movies. Hulk is not on steroids, he is on gamma radiation, correct. Which is why I asked. Alright, how much of the good shit did we get? Right, decent amount of arcanes, not too bad. 1200 void traces. I wish that I spent my void traces before this. 1 Dreamer's Wrath, which is really nice. 6 Gauss Prime systems. It'd have to be small if he got someone from another world pregnant and she was smaller. Yeah, but like he could do it without being in the Hulk form, right? He probably incompetent because he's really angry at the time, or opposite. He has so much testosterone that he's always rock hard. God damn. We can ask Black Widow about it? Yeah, probably. If he shrinks, does his dick shrink too? I mean, you'd think so, right? Because if it didn't, you'd be like really confused. He would have like a if it grew, his cock would be like the side, like all the way down to his knee, and like that's too big. Like he's gonna get a hard on and fucking pass out. Like he shrinks back to Bruce Banner except for his green cock. Too big isn't a thing. Well, it definitely is. I can tell you that. Nothing's too big. There's definitely a too big. There's absolutely a too big. If he climaxes, the brain fog would cause him to go back to Bruce. Probably. Not with that attitude. If I took one as large as what I'm thinking he has, it would kill me. And not in the figurative way. The literal way. Skill issue. That's not how that works. Adapt. What? How much cum would he produce, though, in Hulk form? Definitely a lot, right? Dopamine reduces anger, so yeah, Hulk wouldn't shit with Jane. Bring lube, then. Literal popsicle. Nah, major skill issue. Just be better. That's not how this works. If I came up to a guy and was like, ah, you got a small cock, skill issue, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Yes, it is. It's absolutely not how it works. His cum would kill you with radiation poisoning. Yeah. You're gonna need a lot of lube to make it fit. Yeah, definitely. There is a case that a big cock killed someone. Yeah. Just be a grower. I had a small cock, so I transitioned. Problem solved. That didn't solve the problem. That completely removed it. That's different. That's not what? No, I solved it. Fucking crazy. This is going way too far. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. We got into like a real conversation about Hulk's cock. Oh my god. Oh, it's so stupid. Okay, we can stop this conversation now. It's definitely too much. Damn, that was funny. My stomach hurts. Is there a cascade? No. Void flood, survival conjunction. We can do this defense though. Let Fisher spear on Mars. What is this map? Spear. Oh, this is a good map. It's actually not a bad map at all. Okay. Let me upgrade some relics. It's a Lith Fisher, so let me upgrade Lith relics. Do I have any ghost pieces? Glass. I actually need those as these need to stay not radiant. What else do I have here? Nyx. Valkyr. I can upgrade this. Why not? It's worth upgrading. Baruch is vaulted, right? Garuda is vaulted, right? Garuda makes sense to be vaulted, especially considering I think she came out before Hildred Prime, right? Probably shouldn't upgrade these, but whatever. It's fine. I created an uprising in the Warframe community Discord just now because I told a new player to play Limbo and spam banish. Don't do that. Why would you do that? The fuck is wrong with you? That's so stupid. Don't do that. The mods joined in with me too. Crazy. Actually insane. By the way, while we were talking about the Hulk penis, I think I dropped like 20 viewers. Which is the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. That's so funny. And you retained 190? Well, I was at like 170. They were weak. Hey, Ian. Is Ian here? Out of curiosity. I think Ian's probably like driving or something. Coming home from work. Okay. Defense. Who's good at defense? I kind of want to AFK, almost. Like, not fully AFK, but... I'm gonna play Wisp. I want to play the Hema so fucking bad. I'm so mad that this has a bug. I'm gonna play Torrid, because fuck you. Correct. Me and my fucking 12 Forma Wisp. Do y'all like 12 Forma Wisp? Can bring speedrun, nice. Okay, yeah. You playing Roar Wisp? I can play Roar Wisp, yeah. I like my 16 Forma Corvex. Yeah, we're gonna do this fisher right here. This one. Lith Fisher. Spear on Mars. Could use 4 more Omnis. I think I need to? Did you subsume Roar onto Wisp? On this build, yeah. Are you saying the new Hema mod is bugged? No, Hema in general. What it's doing right now is leaving the projectiles in the mission permanently, and eventually they would, or they like stop, or they like slow down the game really heavily. So the only fix right now is to leave the mission and rejoin. So if you do want to, you absolutely should. Holy. Okay. You should check the Warframe forums. If we can we pull that up again and like link it here? Just get a minus multi-shot ribbon and do 0 damage. Hell yeah. Is it? It's this one. Like... Nice. Oh my. Well, 300% roar, I guess. Because I got double strength like fucking immediately into the mission. Okay, let me get a buff. Link me. Link me, fucker. Good. Alright, good. Yeah, most expensive frames are Titania, Sebagoth, and Korra. The reason being, they all have 3 things they have to forma. Titania being her, Pixia's, and Dewata, even though you can ignore Dewata. Sebagoth being Sebagoth, the Shadow, and Shadow's Claws. And Korra being Whipclaw, Venari, and her. I think Korra's is the most expensive. Specifically because like the cat doesn't need to be format, I guess, but like it's kind of just a passive thing that always is active, whereas like the others you can just ignore them, right? Titania is so worth it though. Fully agree. Best frame in the game, pretty handily, in my opinion. Oh. I don't have enough range for you guys. Why is my Spectre only 10% strength? Game working as intended? That's weird. Spectres have variant strength based on star level, don't they? No, I don't think so. Sebagoth with no buffs at all, no mods or anything, at 100% strength is a 13% strength bonus. Because he has a passive that gives him 15% more. So him only being 10% is weird. Are you gonna romance in the old piece? Daddy Harrow. And then I'm gonna romance the fuck out of Wisp. Because, I mean, I kinda have to. I'm gonna start with Harrow. The reason why I'm starting with Harrow, not only is he hot as fuck, but also nobody's gonna fucking romance that guy. Because everybody's gonna romance Wisp. And I want to see the other one. So we're gonna see the wisp one the second it's available. You don't have to dump Eleanor. You can do both. She's gonna lick Harrow toe to tip. Correct. Correct. He's gonna get the good sucky. Yeah, they're different timelines. Roth isn't hot? Question mark? Nah, he's fine. He's just a... He's just an Orcan. I don't know what to say. Orcans suck. I don't know if I'm going to romance. Honestly, I wasn't excited for a mirror. Then he won me over. So this time I'm going to wait and see who I like the most. I fear and thusly I will not be pursuing any of their romances. Yeah, you don't need to switch. You don't like the Smurfs. So do you know that canonically when they are a Smurf, they have eaten somebody else's soul, essentially, to keep themselves alive? It's like the layman's term for it, but yeah. Evil Smurf. So even though he's supposed to be this, like, redeemable person, because he's an Orcan, but he's a Warframe, he's not fucking redeemable. He's fucking eating somebody's soul to keep himself alive. What if he ate an evil person, though? Maybe different? Probably not how that works, though. I don't know my Warframe lore that well. I know it okay. Oh. Nice. It's more like he evicted a child's soul and moved in to the property. Oh, right. It has to be a child, right? It has to be a child. Yeah, the whole thing is like, they are like basically killing children so that they can live in their body. What if it was an evil child? Us and our hatred of children. Hell yeah. Are we discussing the ethics of Orcan culture? I mean, not the ethics of them, but I guess kind of, yeah. If you eat a cow, does that make you a cow? No? No, we're not eating. Okay. The problem is we're not eating them. We're like transferring their soul out of their body and then transferring the Orcan soul into their body so that they can live in their meat flesh for the rest of time. Right, do you understand? Do you understand? I forgot that it was children. I have, oh my god. Forgot how much I fucking hate Orcan. It was Intrani that refused the, Orcan ritual though, right? Am I correct about that one? Canonically, operators can do transference on anything. Yeah. Andrade was afraid he was the man in the wall. Oh, true. True. He did do the ritual but vowed never again after the incident. Gotcha. Alright. Can I get some Jade strength? Really quick? Just for a moment. As soon as this fucking goober is gonna link to me. If he ever will. Son of a fucking... Anyways, thank you. That's good. I missed out on my grimoire. Because he was being too slow. What is Lloyd, by the way? Orc and human? I believe he's human? Maybe Oregon? I don't know. He's a baby boy. He's my baby boy. That guy is so gay. They be stealing children's bodies? Hell, I'll take care of that. Yeah. They like... Because children are the best ones to use for the Orcan ceremony. Because they are young and therefore give the Orcan longer life. Right? It's still not good. It doesn't make it better. But that's their reasoning. He's a twink that stepped up. True. I mean, I would. He would never say it. He would never say yes to me, though.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
If you move into a child's body, it lives longer. Roth probably did the ritual too, but he might have did something terrible in Organ culture in their eyes. Okay, sure. But, like, consider if, like... What do I say? How do I explain this? Consider like a mass murderer. Like a serial killer. Like some real fuck. Was like a lifeguard and saved people's lives at the same time. Does that make him redeemable? Threesome with 2 people. Just use transference on a mirror and fuck Floyd with that. Honestly true? I feel like that would be weird, but you know what? Gotta try it once. That makes him a lifeguard. Dexter Morgan, you say? I don't know who that is. Is that from that show Dexter? It would be weird. I'm going to Psycho Crusher, and none of you can stop me. So eager to grab Uriel and give him a purple energy color. Why are you giving him a purple energy color? Refusing the concept of hell or something. He might be a posset of some kind. I guess we'll learn more about his lore. Because, like, imagine if what he did, instead of what I'm thinking he did, which is, you know, Orcan ritual, instead, he, like, did the bad for the Orcan, like, in the eyes of the Orcan, by converting a child that was going to die so that they could live longer inside of him. Like a terminally ill child kind of thing. Like, there are ways to redeem this. I'm pretty sure. But it has to come from, like, a baseline story, right? A horse Warframe when? Dagger. Guts heard Apostle, Berserk, and Warframe. Oh my god. Depends what they do and to who. One can say Dexter Morgan, another can talk about Bill Cosby. True. Yeah, not wrong. Wait till after to kill him? Or is it just me, or is that Nidus have shields? Nope, no shields. I mean, the two are supposed to be linked thematically. So he probably was the leader of the rebellion. We see on the op side that being made into a Warframe was a punishment. That'd be my guess anyway. Possible. So I'm new here and I kind of want your opinion on Sevagoth as a frame. Incredibly powerful frame. Really fucking expensive. What build do you run on your Praetos? It's pretty much just like a stat stick weapon that I have. It's mostly attack speed. I think I run Primed Fury on mine instead of Berserk. Berserker Fury. When Horse Prime coming out? Horse Prime coming out. She's gonna be a couple of years, right? They grew it apart? Yeah. Sevagoth's Shadow Prime needs 12 Forma. I don't know if it needs that many Forma, but it is a lot of Forma. If he stole children's bodies but donated $10 to charity, still stole children's bodies. Crazy. Just a bad person who's done good things, yeah. It could be, you know what would be interesting to me is if Roth is like somebody who's like, look, I did bad things, I'm trying to atone, and like that's why he became a Warframe? If that makes sense? I think that's probably the situation we're gonna run ourselves into. We already know that. Oh, do we really? No act of evil is immediately worthy of punishment, absolute and irrefutable, because we all make mistakes. True. Yeah, it would have to be at least $20. Not wrong. Parthenax Warframe? Actually true. Literally the same story as Parthenax. Why do people discard $10 to charity so quickly? Because it's only $10. What the fuck are they gonna do with $10? Killing kids pretty up there. Oh yeah. Children be so whiny sometimes. Inflation, bro. Yeah, but $10 fucking 100 years ago. It'd be like $110 now. Or like, I don't fucking know, 1,000? I don't know what the inflation rate has been. When are we getting Stephen Harper Titania build? What does that mean? Would you blame someone for doing cult rituals if they were born and raised in a cult? I mean, probably. Would you blame a cult leader if they were born and raised in said cult? Fucking yeah. Yes. Where's the Obama's ever build? Obama. If the Orcan would switch between the elderly rapidly, would solve many problems. I mean, wasn't it expensive as well? It costs a lot of resources to do. Generational evil is still evil. Yeah, not a cult leader, you added leader. There's plenty of brainwashed members of the cult that aren't the one that makes decisions. Yeah, but I took it one step further, Myth. What if the cult leader was just the previous cult leader's child? And so they were born into the cult, but is now the leader of said cult. True, I'm a dumbass. No, you're not. Not a dumbass. This is just a nature versus nature nurture conversation, except no one here understands ethics. True, not wrong. I don't understand how to ethically source come. Jade, buff me, please. Friend. Blammo, big buff. Thank you. Big 516% roar. We out here talking about cults, hell yeah. Big buff. God, I'm playing Wisp for her big buffs. And totally not this wiggling ass in front of me. Fastest way to complete Halls of Ascension Nightwave Challenge. Go into one of the shorter missions, either Exterminate or the Capture, and look for the Halls of Ascension challenges. Just make sure that you bring specific frames. I guess you don't really need one, but just enough energy that you can do the energy challenge, fast enough to do the parkour challenge, you know, that kind of stuff. The ass is buff. It's true. Big ass. What you implying, bro? Nothing. Justice for the victim can be described in multiple different ways. Is it killing the killer? Is it locking them up forever? Is it something else? I guess it depends. Depends on the situation, right? Can't wait to get my freak on with Mary next week. Marie Leto. God, I can't wait to stare at her ass. I'm gonna play the fuck out of her. You know what I'm gonna do? Is I'm gonna play Marie every time I go and fuck Hero. So it's just gonna be them fucking. When two hot people fuck, it's hot. Surprise. Best of both worlds. Sex is hot. It's true. I don't know if you're messing around with kids, you don't deserve to breathe. I mean, yeah, we're not gonna get into that deep part. We're gonna stop right there. I don't want to start getting political. I know we were talking about Arcane, but that is a statement that could get very, very political very quickly, and I want to not. It's gonna be hard, and so will I, to play Wisp and hearing Marie's voice. True. The Drifter's an adult, though. It's not the operator. Yeah, we're talking about something else entirely. Sleeping Diver. Anyway, Wisp ass. True. Chad, it's our weekly Obama time. I guess it's our hourly Obama time. Everybody spam Obama. Otherwise, I'm gonna get your ass in the way that you won't like. Spam Obama. Type Obama now. What about the other way? Who says we won't like it? You know that the other way that you like could be the one that I do if you do press Obama, right? Just press Obama, you fuck. have indeed Obama. What kind of persona or VA would you want for Titania's protoframe? Honestly, I have two very, very different answers. One, Scottish. Scottish or Irish, I guess, either or. If I could make her loud, angry, and just so hot. And a redhead. She has to be a redhead. The other option is fucking just like a very like light voiced, like wispy woman who's just fucking unhinged as shit. I would love if the Titania protoframe was just flying around spitting profanities in Irish and like nobody could fucking understand her. Ben Star for Titania protoframe. Okay, think, what's the lady from the fucking Disney movie about the, is it Disney? It might be Pixar. She's got a bow. Merida. There it is. That's the name. Brave. Insane casting idea for Titania. I'm thinking that kind of voice. John Brave, true. Make Urelli into an Italian version of Lara Croft. Interesting. Well, on the time, that means time for me to leave. Peace. Okay, see you later, Carl. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. I need Dante to be Harry Potter. Why for Harry Potter? Is there a way to make the Grimoire kill, or is it just a priming meme? Best way I've found to make the Grimoire kill is to use it on either Mesa or Urelli. Not Urelli. Ivara. Mesa or Ivara. And then use either Ivara's arrow to make it, like, to give her like a massive damage boost. Or Mesa with her one. And then those will kill. It's a niche celebrity, but maybe Obama should voice Titania. He could say like, let me be tiny and fast. Crazy. Crazy. I'm kinda down though. That sounds really funny. If Obama voiced anything in any video game, I'd fucking love that. It would be hilarious. Good Obama accent, Mika. You're welcome. I tried. Should Vauban be like the engineer from TF2? Just loud, angry? No, I feel like Vauban's a nerd. Like, even more of a nerd than Amir is. My fellow Americans, Dex Pixia. Did he voice himself in South Park? No idea. Limbo is the nerd, correct. Loud, angry, in my ear. My fellow Americans, I'm a bug. My fellow Tenno, void cascade. It's such a stupid. Valmon is an annoyed civil engineer. Yeah, he really is. I could see him doing that. Because it makes sense too. Server girl from Down Under fit. Rally Proto probably will have Australian accent like the whole Fortuna slash Solaris. True, actually. Good point. Good point. Neil deGrasse Tyson should voice Limbo or Lavos. Lavos? Absolutely no questions asked. We must, void strike the corpus. Mike Tyson should voice Titanium Protoframe. You guys suck. You release it. Should you really? I did not sleep well last night. I keep yawning. Like, you really? But she sounds like a true blue Aussie bloke. It's my own fault. Vaban Protoframe should be bald. I kind of agree. Chat, do you know how nice bald men look? I blame the game you were playing. I also blame the liquor. So Clero must be British. He might be. Oh yeah, we got Sanitator. Oh yeah. So you're saying you'd go for Krillin. I don't know what Krillin looks like. I've never watched... It's Dragon Ball? Is that where it's from? Krillin is bald and 4 feet tall. God, fucking... Ignis, I'm just thinking of that one One Punch Man video. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh my god. You're so fucking bald. It's so stupid, like... I'll never give up on Mutalist Aled being Nidus's Protoframe. That actually sounds cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Baba will be a Dolph London type character, bigs and bronzy, but also has a degree in everything. I could see that. Hello, Mexit. How you doing? So chat. So how did we get here to where we are now? We went from Hulk Schlong to a topic I forgot, to Wisp Protoframes and produce frame voice actors to Krillin. I don't know. We're in some conversation parkour. Do you know that's how it works, typically? Which Protoframe should be on crack? Now we're asking the real questions. Obama did this. Okay, run. I pick up more stuff. I need more hero chassis more. How do you like that, Obama? Amir is on crack. No, he's on Adderall. Yeah, he's just ADHD. Of all the characters that would be on like actually drugs. I actually don't think any of them would be. Thinking about it. Didn't Saturnine already have some substance abuse history before Arthur helped him to clean back up in the army days? Yeah. Amir on Adderall, maybe? Drugs are not cool. Correct. Fully agree. Noko is already a shroom. Not wrong. But not entirely wrong, no. Smoke crack to activate Gauss's abilities. Is that why he thinks he's so fast? He's on speed? Because he really does only think he's fast, right? Because he is not that fast. The fast guy is kind of not... He's kind of okay. It's like medium fast. Jade on Angel Dust. Why though? Gauss doesn't need cocaine, he's just like that. Fast adjacent. Not wrong. Wow, blasphemy. I mean, he isn't that fast, to be fair. I think Wish with moats is faster than him. Gauss is pretty fast. Your frame of reference is just irrevocably fucked. Yeah, but like, are we talking about the max they can be, right? Because like, Grendel is faster than Gauss. But does Wisp have a huge cock? Now we're asking the real questions. And the answer is no. You're absolutely right. Volt is the one who is faster in lore, but he's slower than Tit. Is Volt in lore slower than Titania? Or faster than Titania? I mean, technically I guess Titania is not even necessarily fast in lore. He just does that thing where he unfocuses his eyes to make things blurry to make them seem faster. Do you think Rhino wears Bubalico on his dick instead of his arm? What the fuck is that question? Yes, but why? Like what? We've been thinking about the most logical answer. Totally different kind of canon. Not wrong. Temple, he is a rock star and rock stars are always on drugs. That's a good point. That's a good point. Couldn't help it. I'll see myself out. Okay. Probably smart. Probably smart. Alright chat, we do have ads playing in about 3 minutes. I apologize. We have to play them, but you'll only get 3 minutes of ads and then be adless for the next hour. Hi, quick question. Doing sister, lich hunt, and don't have a craw mod. Does the sister go to railjack still after the 5th failed attempt? No, I don't believe so. I think you have to have the right. Dinos. Hi, friend. Hello, friend. It's been so long. How are you? Everybody sniffer dinos. Hi, dinos. I think you're cool. He is cool. There's no think about it. He's a cool guy. And cool guys deserve sniffers. Hi Bruce, how you doing? How you been, Dinos? It's been a while. What you been up to? Hope you're doing well. Proto-Cynex tit piercings. Yeah, honestly, he better keep the nipple tassels in a proto frame. Doing a lot better than I have the last few months. How's Mika? I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad to hear you're doing better. We're just vibing. We're playing, prepping for the new update. Are you gonna be playing the new update, Dinos, or are you still out? What's your thoughts on the new Arcane Circumstance? Very insanely powerful ribbon, potentially. Depending on its usability, depends on whether it is arguably the best Arcane in the entire game or not. And I mean, like, as good, if not better, than Aegis in most situations. While also having the ability to armor strip without a weapon, or a Warframe ability. Arcane Circumstance? Arcane Circumcision. Cynex, Protoframe, Spartan, and Gay? Yes. I have a question. What is the better system for Mag? I'm currently running Breach Surge in place of Pull, but I'm considering Null Star because of the Augment. Wanted some input. Breach Surge, if you want the most damage, absolutely. Steals enemies' foreskin for 5 seconds. What? Arcane Circumnavigation. Yeah, the one that Pablo showed on Twitter is the one we're talking about. So what it does is when you roll through an enemy, it steals 50% of their defenses. And the armor lasts 5 seconds. All defenses. So that means shield, overguard, armor. Right? Which means that it steals it, which means you can also shield gate and overguard gate. It gives you up to 15k overguard. And I believe removes their armor permanently? As far as I'm aware. So it's not only is it an armor strip, but it's also essentially shield gating in one arcane. So, okay, it's an armor strip, it's shield gating, and it's secondary fortifier in one arcane. Really powerful. Of course, you were saying it looks so neat. Also, sorry for slow response. Had to get dog meds. But golly, did they cook? Don't worry about responding. So no problem. No problem. We all have things to do. Hope the puppy is doing good. Yeah, it does look really good. I'm so excited for the update. I have a feeling that this update is going to be the single largest update, player base wise, in Warframe's history. I am almost sold on that, especially with Iron Mouse performing on stage tomorrow. Warframe songs. So I'm very excited. Would it be good on Grendel? I don't know if his ball form counts as extra roll though. If it allows it to armor strip or to do things and like pull defenses and stuff, then yes, it would be good. But pretty much only for the overguard thing. Because he already armor strips the second he like gets near enemies, basically. bold of you to assert that it beats the Plains of Eidolon open world bump. Well, I think 181k is the highest it's ever been. Right, 181. Or like 185 or something like that. It's like I can do this. 1 second. Oops. Wrong thing. Okay. Yeah. So the cap it's ever been is 181. The 72 or the 24-hour peak is 72k. Right. So raw numbers were actually much higher than we typically are at this point right now. So if I look at this one more time. So going from last year to this year. So right now we are December 1st, 79k. And after the most recent update, which was October 13th, we had 86k. So since October 13th, we've actually maintained almost the exact amount of, like we've definitely gone down a bit, but it's way less than normal. Right, and then if we look at last year, October, we had 76. We spiked at 119 in November. Right? And then we dropped further. We're like way more consistent right now. I don't know how to explain it. It's like weird. Wasn't that back when DE did that fly to space stuff? Maybe. I don't remember. Does Necrosis 3 work on enemies that come into radius? Or only on initial activation? Unsure.
Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
Magnum Diffusion will get a price increase? Yeah, not sellable. Unfortunately. Yeah, that one comes from, what's some called? What's the mission called? Exploiter. Fermia fractures. It was a question. What was the question?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yeah, Fermia fractures. Amalgam diffusion comes from Thermia fractures. And you can't tell any. That amalgam diffusion comes from Thermia fractures, specifically. Hold on, what am I thinking of? There's so many amalgams, they all have weird names. Okay, yeah, diffusion comes from Thermia fractures event. And it's only one ever on your entire account. Barrel diffusion. I was thinking regular, like just diffusion, but it's barrel. Yeah, pretty much all of the Warframe ones come from the Thermia Fractures event, and then all of the weapon ones come from Robololist. Which is, you know. I do wish you could sell them sometimes, though. I don't really know why they're not sellable. I get the ones from Thermia Fractures not being sellable, because, like, rip to those people. Because you wouldn't be able to get another one. But yeah. Thermia Fractures is diffusion, and organ shatter and serration. I'm pretty sure. God, the music is putting me to sleep. Hydrate? Okay. Tactical diffusion and amalgam diffusion basically are the most useful ones, where they circumvent setup due to speed. Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea what you mean, but yes. I think I understand, but... Hi, Elo. How you doing? Good to see ya. Amalgam shotgun barrage is apparently a thing. I don't remember ever owning one. Pretty sure that's from Robololist. I said all of them were from Robololist, and I can't remember. I did a lot of Robololist, so I think it does. Shotgun barrage is from Thermias as well. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Look at that. Okay. Right. Okay. You get shotgun barrage, serration, barrel diffusion, and organ shatter. Right here. These four. You're right. I just missed that one. Up. More steel essence. Put it inside of me. 48. Damn. Why does that feel so low? Alright, we'll stop after this last round. And then we'll do something that's not just standing and doing defense. Pet pet. Pet pet the dinos. Can you please explain Riven disposition? Sure. So when a new weapon comes out, it will have a 0.5 times Riven disposition. What that means is that your Riven will be 0.5 as effective. 0.5 times. Which means half. Right? It's all like if you take your Riven and then multiply it by 0.5, you'll get the bonus, right? This bonus goes all the way up to, I think it's what, 1.55x? I think that's the highest it can go. So you can get really, really powerful ribbons. So, for example, like the Hema, because we've been talking about the Hema recently. The Hema has a 0.8 ribbon disposition, which makes it kind of barely worth running ribbons that are like actually worth replacing mods. More dodging speed would be useful for Arcane Circumvent because it seems better off on lower level Steel Path levels, yeah. Oh my goodness, an Ember Prime. Hell yeah. Isn't the dispo different from variants? Correct. Correct. We are rich. Out we go. Okay, I'll show you a good example in the Orbiter really quick. Because I have Tenora Crita Dex. Okay. $62 Steel Essence, not too bad. So I'll show you a good example. the Bursten. Right. This fits in both the Bursten Prime and the Bursten. I guess this isn't a good example because I can't look at both. Can I look at both here? Fuck. Okay, perfect. So, on this one, the Riven disposition is 5. And on the Sinoid Celio, it's also 5. Fuck you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Sobek. I don't have a regular Sobek. Okay, so we're gonna go with the wiki then. Uno momento. Riven mods. Okay. There we go. Okay. Make this a little bigger so you can read it. Riven disposition. The randomized attributes for Riven mods are affected by disposition, a stat multiplier provided by the system that collates the usage popularity of a given weapon by players of high master rank and internal rankings based on the strength of a weapon. Right, so essentially what would happen, let's say you have a weapon, or you have a Riven that has 100% damage, right? But your weapon is brand new and has a 0.5 Riven disposition. That means your 100% damage, why did this get big, is multiplied by 0.5, meaning it will only give you 50% damage. If you had same Riven, but on a weapon with a 1.55 damage multiplier, or Riven disposition, you would multiply this by 1.55, and you get 155%. Right, and that's Riven disposition. You can do the same with any other one. You can do 1.1, and you'll get a 1.10, or 110. For Hema, for example, if you multiply this by 0.8, that's what the Coda Hema is going to be like. So that's what this position is for. Now, in-game, it kind of only tells you, it doesn't tell you the multiplier, it only tells you that it's like a 4 out of 5, right? So if I go to Torrid on the wiki, this is where I would go for this, by the way. If I just go to Torrid, right here, it shows that the disposition is 1.3, which is why our Riven is so good on the Torrid. So if I take this mod here and go, alright, 148, this is actually 30% stronger because of the Riven disposition. So it should just be, sorry, 148 divided by 0.7. Nope. 148 times 0.7. Okay, so it would be like 103. This is the actual number that should be on the Riven. 103.6. And then if we multiply this by 1.3, we should get our number back again. Or we didn't, because I'm stupid. But you know what I mean. Math hard, correct. Brain no work. Anyways. I only think like half the time, so it's okay. Alright, I did want to do a quick check, because I might load into a couple places. I'm going to leave the party. That is a nice Riven. It's okay. It's pretty nice. I don't really use the Torrid that much. That Riven did get given to me by a friend, though. Like a long time ago. I wanted to check if we had a good one. Not really. Because I do want to farm up some quills and also some more pinions at some point. Don't need to be today. Oops. Oh, right, the fashion? Oh, an Ivara fashion. I think I've seen this one, Bio. I'm fairly sure you've run this with me. It's nice. But if added gold is what I normally would have on it. Oh, okay, okay. I see. It looks good. What have we got? We're doing a lot of relics today. Because I need steel essence bad. The other farm I wanted to do is Aya. So we can do some, like, Necrolisc stuff. And do some Cambion Drift bounties. What would be a good role for Galaxian? No, I haven't looked at the Galaxian in a while. I know multi-shot is gonna be really crazy on it. Because it is a beam weapon. Honestly, multi-shot crit chance, crit damage is probably your best rule. But also getting additional elements, so, like, you know. Other thing you can run is the D-ranked viral. Oh, true. Yeah, if you get a ribbon that's like, toxin cold. Can you run that? I guess you would be able to, yeah, okay. You would just have to run Cryorons later. I don't even run, like, I don't use the Galaxian very much. Okay. Foo. CCCDMS minus zoom and barely use Galaxian. Yeah, it's really good though, to be fair. It is very strong. Okay, before we get started, I gotta be right back. Give me just a minute, I'm gonna grab some water. Everybody should get up and walk away and take care of themselves. Stretch. Stretch. Syrup. Thank you for the tier 3 Rezo. 7 months. What did I miss? We talked about, I don't know when you left. But we talked about Hulk cock. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Difficulties amid the grey strain. Latrox is useful at times. Kindly see if you can help him at all.
I'm back, chat. That's a lot of lizards. Twitch really doesn't like ASCII. Yeah. No more talking. Oh. Do you want me to not talk? I can stop talking. We can just do silent stream. Saw a 17k streamer get banned for spamming ASCII in someone's chat. I think it's the reason being it's like it fills up chats really, really hard. And as a streamer, if I see ASCII and I'm like trying to like read chat, ASCII gets really, it fills the chat so fast. What am I supposed to do with ASCII? But it's in my chat. Like what do I do? Right, I don't know. It's hard to like explain it in a way that's like positive, but yeah, it's like I don't know. Jackhammer. Oh my god. Hi Shaweeb, how you doing? Cut down. ASCII in immediate terms of service because you know Amogus cock. True. That does exist. It's the one legendary shitweeb. I think he just, I think at this point he likes doing it because he likes having his... because he likes having us compliment him. You know? And it's okay, because I like complimenting him. Shitweeb making Mika do things? True. True. Shitweeb is pretty cool. What a swell guy. Do we have an exclamation point Shitweeb? I think he likes bunny suits too. So, fun fact. I added the bunny suits in after. He donated like... I think it was like 20,000 bits over the course of like a couple streams. And I was like, okay, I have to do something. I have to do something. And so that's why this is this much. So this is here specifically because of Shitweeb. What's your favorite arc gun? I really like the Larkspur. But I think my favorite, I like the Larkspur for actual use. But I think my favorite is the Arbuset. And specifically because of its interaction with, Bright Bonnet. I fucking love this model. I don't know why. This one specifically is really cute. I'm an Ayanga enjoyer. I love the way it chugs. Ayanga is really nice. I agree. Let's make exclamation point shit. We just... Wow, Mika, that's pretty interesting. 5,000 bits. It's literally... It's almost always when like nothing else is happening. Because like today is what? Friday? Okay, Fridays are like usually my worst streams. I think it's the bangs. Nothing else. Nothing else in a hallway. There's nothing else that catches your eye on this model. Not a single thing. Not one. Do you have an Ianga build? I have an old one. It absolutely is the bangs. But like, I'm pretty sure my other models have bangs too. It's nothing. There's like, it's the bangs you're saying? It's nothing else. Nothing? Nothing else? Nothing. Uh-huh. Oh no. Just want to say, your rules very tight while your tags very loose. The rules are for thee, not for me. That's what I was saying. And the reason being is because people can go really far, really fucking fast. If I don't keep the rules in check. Not a People's Democratic Republic, true. The monster is afraid of you. Which monster? Are you talking about demons? Because I hope so. Oh, I'd like to know more about your ass. Well, it's nice. As you can see, my thighs are nice, so my ass has gotta be, right? I about fucked up earlier, might be. The demons are in my sheets. Oh shit, let me at them. Help. Any news? About the ass? No, it's about the same as normal. Do you think unequipped mods will work on the Incubus? I sure hope they do. Cause that sounds really fucking cool, doesn't it? Glad to hear your ass has been stable. It's very nice. Comfy. It's nice to sit on. Shout out to Butt. Yes, the Incubus is 2 weapons. Can we talk about that weapon type really quick? Because, like, I kind of talked about it the last time we talked about the dev stream, but I feel like we kind of glazed over what I said, and I want to say it again. So, do you guys know how cool the idea of that weapon type is? Do you know how far they can go with that shit? Like, I genuinely think that that weapon type has so many really cool ideas just waiting if people are excited about it. Because, like, okay. First things first. The first one is going to be bad. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm pretty sure the Incubus is just gonna suck. It's gonna be entirely mediocre, strictly because they're limiting themselves to a rifle. And it's a rifle in Warframe, which is a horde shooter game. Surprise, that's not gonna be very good. However, think about the idea of what can happen with this type of weapon. Like, we could get a shotgun that makes it so that after like 5 hits or 10 hits or whatever, or 10 shots, it makes our next melee hit twice. Or next 5 melees hit twice. And then our next 5 hits on melees buff the shotgun portion to make it so that it has double projectiles. Right. Or how about a explosive weapon that, after killing 3 enemies, makes all of your melee hits for the next 10 hits trigger a guaranteed blast. And then those guaranteed blasts, once you've triggered all of them and consumed them all, make it so that the explosions from the primary fire are twice as large for the next 5 shots or 10 shots or however. Think about, like, transforming weapons. I'm thinking, like, Bloodborne style transforming weapons. I'm pretty sure this is how they wanted original gunblades to be. Like, we're gonna get a gun axe. Test kit Fisher? Damn. Too late. Too late in the day. I almost fell asleep. Go to bed then, Ian. Take care of yourself. I want a gun that shoots swords at max combo? Sure. A gunblade that's an automatic rifle? I think I was thinking of a minigun type one, where you fire like a bunch of hits, and then based off of how many enemies you've struck, increases the fire rate or the melee attack speed of the melee weapon, and vice versa. So like if you do the melee hits, it'll increase the fire rate of the minigun. Do you have a Loki build? I do. I believe it's in my Discord. If you want to take a look there. We're not going to be out of this for a little while. Otherwise I'd show you. Corvell implemented like this weapon would be so cool. I mean, think about any of the gunblades. An arm cannon / hammer would slap. Oh my god. But see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean, chat. This weapon type has so much potential. It's just so fucking cool. Think about how cool. Okay, also they can add to the assault saw weapons. Like if they just like give me another ghoul saw. Focus on a grimoire situation where they just make one and that's it. I would like some different grimoires, to be honest. Be really cool. If it was a full auto rifle, then it would be marginally better, but it's semi-auto. It is more a novelty weapon. At least the rifle part of it seems to be, at least. I think what's really interesting about it, in theory, is that if you want single target, you use the rifle. And if you want AoE, you use the melee. So potentially it's really crazy. I wouldn't mind seeing a saw-based arm cannon. That's interesting. Saw-based arm cannon. Combo pistols that double as daggers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See what I mean? Everybody can come up with an idea for this. They could pop out at any moment. Are you talking about my titties? Because they won't. They're glued in. I used horse glue. Amps mixed with Zog components? Sure. Yeah. Hans glue? Yeah. Oh, this is such a funny weapon, by the way. I love it. Hell yeah. It is really cool. I gotta try it some more. I have never, like, finished building it before. Okay. Actually, that's not true. I don't know if I did.
Excavator has powered down. If you can scavenge an energy source, it can be brought back online.
Which one has powered down?
Excavator power levels acceptable. Mining
I also think kick guns mixed with Zaz could be a good idea. Sure. Make customizable weapons, right? I don't know. I mean, that weapon type just sounds so cool, in theory. I'm so excited for it. I'm more excited for the Vinquibus. And not even the Vinquibus specifically, but the Vinquibus weapon type than I am for, Uriel. Running on horse electrolytes? Hell yeah. Horse glue sounds kind of itchy. Nah, it's not itchy. I don't have any feeling. I'm just a doll under here anyway. Honest is a bit too weird for my taste, but I do use it sometimes. It works well with Magbo. Nice. This kind of weapon could make the people who use, like, melee, me, actually use melee weapons who don't like melee. Yeah, agreed. I fully agree. Give me damn reason to make one. I don't like laws or kit guns because it's complicated. Yeah. Zaws or kit guns. Uriel looks strong and then the aura factor is crazy. I just don't like companions, so his passive already is, like, not really that interesting to me. So even if he's strong, I don't know. I mean, Caliban's strong and I don't play Caliban.
any infested from interfering with it.
What's his passive and how do you get Degath? Uriel's passive is all of the companion dudes. The little summons that run around after him and do things. And you get Degath through Abyssal Beacons, which you can buy through your syndicate. Love your shorts. Any thoughts on what Operator Drifter is missing damage-wise? Missed the Void Blast that was taken from us. Damage-wise, I don't think they're missing anything, if I'm completely honest. Weapons are like crazy. They're like, I mean, operator damage is really high. Maybe variety, if anything, is missing. I would trade anything to be a horse. How much XP do you get for a companion? 6,000. They are the same as... Actually, no, is it 9,000? Is it 6 or 9,000? It's 9,000, right? It's 6,000 for the base and then 3,000 for the weapon. And for, like, panzers and Kubros and stuff, it's their claws, so... What is Gemini skin just for his VA? Played FF14 back in the day and really liked them. 6k for flesh pets, 9k for sensies or something. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to check then. My god, I'm getting tired. If 50k XP for LR1 and I'm missing all 3 protocytes, so I thought I'd craft them for the hell of it. I mean, they're worth crafting because they're just the same price as, or the same mastery as a regular Warframe. which is still really good. But yeah, they're 6,000 at the very least. We have a Mesa, yeah? Yeah, with you. That makes sense. I'm gonna use the bow on Drifter again. Actually true. I think, okay. Okay. That is what operators are missing. Operators, drifters. They're missing weapon types. Variety. Give us the gun, or give us the bow back. Give us the ability to use the Duviri melees. Like, and mod them. Sure. Allow us to mod them. Fuck it. Like, that's what I want. Give us more weapons for the operators. I don't know. I mean, yeah. OP arc guns when? Operator arc guns? Oh my god. Not a dead weapon, no. Not a dead weapon type. FC the secondary to yearly weapons for melee, bows, or whatever for primary. I think to make it simpler, it should just stay one weapon for the Duviri. Or for the Duviri. For the operators. Does vacuum or fetch get priority over Titania's fourth suck? No, it does not. I think Titania's fourth suck is larger, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think needs the most rework, but probably will never get a rework? Revenant. I think Revenant does need a rework. He's weird, in that his kit is good, but it doesn't really... I don't know, it's really fucking awkward. And like, Reeve is awkward to use, and his 4 is kind of not great. And like, his like companion thing from his 1 is bad at best. And then he's just invulnerable. But he's not really well designed or anything. I don't know. Infested Salvage, that's a good one. I do think that one also could use a rework. Hijack as well, yeah. Now to be fair, I do think at some point Limbo will get a rework. Which is why I didn't say Limbo. It's probably, like, it might even be next year. Even if all Limbo gets is the ability to not fuck up his teammates. Defection, yep, that one could use a rework too. Limbo's fine, don't touch him. So you're saying you wouldn't take a change similar to the Valkyrie rework on Limbo?
You cannot breach the infestation from outside its protective boundaries. As I predicted, no harm can be
I just love that, man.
outside the infested barrier.
Putty, welcome in. Hello. The Putty party is here. Look at all you, including Syrup. Fuck it. Hi, Syrup. Hello, Putty. Mommy. Oh, okay. Hi, Putty. How you doing? Wow, I've never been here before. True. Don't know his rep in pubs, but his kid is genuinely amazing. I don't agree. I think his kid is okay. Oh. I'm good, buddy. How you doing? How was your stream? What'd you get up to today? It was alright. Only alright. How are you? I'm good. How are you? First time chatter, erect syrup, welcome in. True. Yeah, we're going back and forth. Thanks. I hope this is a very wholesome stream. Oh yeah, that's what you hope it. That's what you hope it is. Brick for raiders. Yeah, brick the raiders. In the current design space of the game, limbo rework has a strong tendency to mean a limbo protoframe, sideways noises. True. True. What's the reason for thinking he needs a rework? I mean, his rift mechanic doesn't really function in today's game. At least the same way that, like, the other frames do. I genuinely do think, like, he needs just, like, a... And keep in mind, the rework won't change him heavily. Right? Like, we're talking about, like, a Valkyr level rework. Like, Valkyr didn't get her abilities changed. She works the same. It's basically like a quality of life change. Putty, if you do have to raiding run, you're more than welcome to. I won't hold you here. But of course, if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to stare at my titties. One or the other.
Keep the motile infested at bay while the purifier does its work.
And if you choose the $30 subscription, you get
Silence.
No,
wench.
I will stay
I do
horny.
not wish to be horny anymore.
You will stay horny.
I just want
You
to
do
be
not get to not be horny here. It also makes you happy, don't fucking lie. I heard the boob jump scare yet. We can stare for free. I mean, they're there. Pretty sure Banshee will get a rework. A Reb even made some noises that might suggest it. Yeah, should probably get a rework. Here for Warframe content, what else? Oh, true. You're right, you're right. Let me get out of the way. So I'm like in Mika's stream. Hi, Skeleton God.
Coming.
You can stare for free, but it is morally wrong. Oh, and I'm assuming it's not morally wrong for you, Ignis. But only everybody else, huh? Earcut stream. Tuaya, yay! Yippee! Still on screen, by the way. I mean, I could leave. But then I wouldn't be playing the game. Oh! What happened to Bio? GG bye? Oh. Okay. We can go back. You need to go lower? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Is that better? So use frame abilities. So that argument is weird. The reason why that's weird is because what if I'm playing Mirage and I've subsumed over my fourth? And I'm using a gun frame build. The limbo puts me into the ghost, then step outside? How? So, okay. These are my titties, but let me tell you the big reason why limbo needs to not work the way he does right now. And we'll talk about this because I've talked about this a lot. Let's say... Let's do this. New player. Right? New player. On Earth. LR5 shows up. And is limbo. Right? They put the new player in the rift. New player has no idea what a limbo is. New player can't do damage. Can't play game. And let's say they go, okay, random one-off. Couldn't play. Let's try again. And let's say that limbo is really popular. Like, wildly popular in this scenario. Another limbo in the next mission. Same thing happens. The likelihood that new player goes is really high. Right. This is why the rift for limbo needs to be reworked. Now do you understand why I think Loki needs a rework? It's why I don't feel comfortable taking limbo anywhere. The other part is like, sometimes it's not even a new player. It's a player who's like MR 15 or like 18, and they've just literally never played with a limbo before. They don't know what limbo is, and they've never read his abilities before. It is a large portion of the player base who doesn't know what every frame does. Make it so you can hurt enemies in the rift naturally, but damage is slightly reduced. My suggestion was literally to just make it so that the rift is a damage reduction for allies, and that's it. See, same thing can be said when LR5 speedruns through missions and kill everything, then what? It's not as fun for them because they, by the time start to understand the mission, it's already over. Sure. But at least you can, in that situation, go, I'm going solo, right? I mean, I guess you can in this situation too, but this is way more frustrating. Because you see enemy in front of you, and you can't kill enemy. Whereas in other situation, you're still moving through the mission. There's no enemies, sure, but you're at least moving through the mission. It feels like a bug if you're new, yeah, versus, oh, this is just a very advanced player. But in some cases, like an LR5 going into a low-level mission and like blasting everything is really cool for a new player because they go, oh shit, I can do that someday. So he's the last player. He's one of the last frames in the game that can jump into a mission and actively make it so that players can't play the game if they do not know what's happening. The only other frame I would say is like that is like maybe Volt right now. But it's Volt with specific builds. Why did they give him a 1 minute craft time at MR5 or 4? Loki? I mean, Loki's really good. I mean, he can, I guess, troll, but... we do have an ad break playing in about 15 seconds. I apologize. We will be back in 3 minutes and then be adless for the rest of the stream. We played dailies with a Limbo where he trolled us by making the mobile defense uninteractable so you couldn't start it. I left, he messaged me after talking some shit about go back to Fortnite. Yeah. I had complaints about my Volt's speed boost from lower level players. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. So, this is why I don't think Limbo is, like, good for the state of the game right now. It's not that he's not a bad frame. I don't think he needs a rework. I just think his interaction with other players in the Rift is what needs to change. That's it. Like, literally, you could literally just make it a DR for other players. It won't change any strategies. The only strategy it would change is a pseudo AFK one, and DE doesn't even like that. Like, DE doesn't like AFK strategies. Like, currently I think the most popular usage for Limbo in a group setting is to put Mesa or Titania into the Rift and have them kill everything without ever being able to die. And that is an AFK Rift. That's just AFK. Just make it a DR. Or a chance to dodge or some shit. Like, again, we're saying Limbo rework. Look what happened to Valkyr. I still stand by that he's one of the best for mobile defenses as it's only a time-based mission. Sure, yeah. But I would just pick Zephyr in that case. And just stand on it. Tornadoes going around. I just love that, man. Sir Caladry, thank you. Welcome in. How you doing? The jellyfish are swarming. Damn. It can just be quality of life changes? Exactly. Unfortunately, you did raid into an ad. I apologize. I do apologize. Oops, ads, yeah. I'm so sorry. I still don't understand Limbo. Yeah. Rift should just only apply to Limbo and not affect allies at all in any way. I think it's important that it does affect allies, but just not in a way that's negative at all. I think Limbo is set to have a rework next year, one of the three. Yeah. Limbo for that one mission on Mars defense missions, Tuviri, the ones that I take him in. Sure, yeah. But I didn't know he was annoying in pubs. Yeah, okay. Let's show it, because it's important. It's really important to know. Ignis, can you help me with a test really quick? You do have Limbo, I assume, yes? Yeah? Okay. Zarek, you are offline. We'll join Sim, just go. Okay. So I do want to show this really quick. Howdy, I've broken out of a head jail. Welcome. Hi, Sir Caladry. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're just yapping about Limbo right now. We're talking about how he needs a rework. And not even like a big one, just enough of one that it doesn't bother people. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Still need to get Limbo? He's pretty fun. He's I wouldn't suggest currently playing him with a big group or like in any co-op right now. As a lot of there's a pretty big I want to say hatred for him. Like writing out 1999 stuff and fish for Urelli? Hell yeah. Love fishing for Urelli. Okay. I'm gonna turn off my companion really quick. Just so we can show. Corrupted Heavy Gunner, right? Okay. So, if I'm just playing the game, right, I'm shooting these enemies. Limbo puts all of the enemies into the rift, no problem. Easy. Right? And now put me into the rift. Oh, and now I can't shoot any of these enemies. Right? I don't have... I thought abilities were supposed to go through the rift. Does my... Okay, Fireball does. Fire Blast doesn't. I can't break out. And I can't shoot these enemies. Right? So, some abilities. Great. Fantastic. That's not good. Anyways, so if I'm playing this build for Ember, and I run into a Limbo, banish me, Ignis, with your 1. Okay, perfect. Oh. Okay. Wait, can I just roll to get out of it? Oh, I do just roll to get out of it. Okay. So I guess it is just his 4 that's really the problem. Or he puts all of these enemies into the rift, right? I don't have anything that can kill these enemies. I didn't bring anything. I'm a gun frame. I brought nothing. So I can't kill them until either the Limbo puts me into the rift, or he takes them out of the rift. Right, now, here's the other side of the coin. We look at Mesa. Right, this is where Limbo's crazy. Right, so now you can put me into the rifts. Little farther back. Right, I'm in the rift still, and I can kill all these enemies. No problems. Very easy. On top of this, I'm basically currently invulnerable because I'm in the rift. Right. And because I'm in the rift, these enemies can't touch me. None of them. The only enemies that can touch me are the overguarded enemies. Right? And so this is the situation where Limbo's rift is fantastic. In fact, probably overpowered. Because I'm essentially immortal to anything except for Eximus. Well, if I, instead of having Roar as my subsume, put, I don't know, Silence, then Eximus can't do anything. They can't hit me. They'd have to shoot me, and even then, I have a 95% DR. Since you're using Mesa, could you show her build for it? Show us her build. I don't really play a lot of Mesa. So feel free to like take this as a grain of salt and then find your own path with it. This is Roar. Hold on. This is one. Exalted weapons do fine. Gun frames are just dead. Correct. In other words, if you're not in the rift, it's time to shift out. Correct. This is not a level cap capable Mesa build, by the way. That's not the point of it. Just delete him? No. I don't think you should delete him. I think he's cool. I decided on encumber. I think Mesa meta is hotshot vitality. Yeah, I think I've seen that too. Yeah, because hotshot is crazy on her. It's a lot of crit chance. But I did this before hotshot existed, so I should probably look at Mesa soon at some point. I just don't find her that interesting. I don't know. But now let's talk about what Limbo's good at. Cause it's there. He's got some really good things going on here. And like, is this build? Okay, so if I want to do this, I can like banish, I can stasis, I can do this, unbanish, and then banish again, and then go into the rift. And I've got a crazy damage boost. Or I guess I did it wrong. I think. You know, I don't play a lot of Limbo, to be fair. Why am I not getting... Hold on. Okay. You're supposed to get the... For each enemy affected by Rift Surge while in the Rift. Okay. I understand. Okay, so now you've got like a crazy buff, right? And then you can like kill enemies with like massive damage bonuses because you get like 375% damage bonus right now. And melee influence, funny enough, traverses the rift. Right. This might be an unmodded Saurus. Okay. I don't know why that knocked me down, but okay. Anyways, yeah. So melee influence can traverse the rift. So they kind of just die. Right? The rift's torrent augment, if I remember correctly, is it doubled with glaives? Is it doubled with glaives? It's something, there's something weird with glaives, right? With Exodia Contagion Glaive Explosions, Rift Torrent is applied twice. Okay. Yeah, so it's doubled on glaives. So like, my whole point of this is like, there's stuff happening. There's a lot fucking happening with Limbo. It's cool stuff too. It's like not bad at all. But as you saw like right at the beginning, there's a reason why people don't like playing with him, right? But yeah, I don't know. He's like good. He just, I don't know if I'm slow, but I don't know how to get my Saurus to be manageable in Steel Path without Forma. I mean, we can put one together that's probably 0 Forma, if you want. This is 4 Forma. Does that mean all 4 of these? So no V polarities. Okay. Astral Twilight. Do you have galvanized mods, Jinbi? Also, hi Bardini, how you doing? And do you have influence? Yeah, I guess those are the two big questions. Oh, right. Sir Caladry, if you do have to raid and run, you're more than welcome to. I'm not gonna hold you here if you have to take care of yourself after stream. It's very important. Very important to do. But if you want to hang out, we're gonna be out, or probably streaming for the next 14 or so minutes. Okay. Influence is on 2 of all the Galv mods. Okay. So yeah. Galvanized Steel, Galvanized Elementalist. Very good. You can just use regular Elementalist. Even if you want instead. But I know people who have this over this. So at least like because this one is easier to get in some cases for some people. Get this one. Get this one. Right. And then I'm assuming you have regular pressure point, so put that in. Your influence will go here. And then, do you happen to have volatile quick return? Oh, hi, some guy. How you doing? I got a shower. Have fun to stream. I'll be back. Okay, have fun. I have the endo, but not the credits. That's fine. I get you. Yeah, they don't have to be maxed out yet. Do you have volatile quick return or at least volatile rebound? You think you do? Okay. Because if not, like, I have fucking 72 of these. Like, people have a lot of these. But yeah, this is gonna get you a larger blast radius. That makes it really important to have. Otherwise, I'm fine. I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling. We're vibing. I'm a little tired today, but otherwise, I'm totally okay. And then you're gonna slot in Galvanized Reflex. This mod is really good for the Zorus. And then if you don't have Corrupt Charge, because I know this is a nightmare mod, then you don't have to run this. But let's see just what this does here. Definitely do not have Corrupt Charge. Okay. So just make sure that when you're throwing this, you are exploding it with your heavy attack midair. Most of the damage from this weapon will come from melee influence. At least for the first little while. Once you get like a proper build going, it's like really important to have other things, but this is like 5 mods. It's not too bad, honestly. Yeah, for like a new player build, you could probably slot some more stuff. Like obviously if you have Killing Blow, this is going to be really good for wind up speed, and the damage is kind of okay. I like running Killing Blow just for the wind up speed. If you have done your Thermia Fractures, then Amalgam Organ Shatter is going to be really nice as well. And let's watch what those 2 mods add to this build. So they make it so that you throw significantly faster. And I've knocked myself down. But now that we've built it up, do I see it again? Hi Magic, how you doing? Good to see ya. So I believe this is going to be I think this is a Zero Forma build. Yeah, I think this is Zero Forma. Is good, just a Quiet Night fixing stuff. Nice, nice. We like Quiet Nights. What are all the on-equip mods? I don't know them all off by name. I don't really use a lot of them. Probably like... They're all on Warframe, right? So, I guess... Synth Reflex and Vigorous Swap are like the two main ones. Holy end of stream shoutouts, yeah. Keep adding elemental damage, thinking that would do it. Yeah, it's... So, what's really interesting that you should know about this weapon is... It doesn't say... Does it state it? It doesn't fucking say it. Okay, the weapon doesn't tell you, but I'll show you this. So, I'm gonna spawn one enemy. One corrupted heavy gunner. Right? And I'm gonna take my pet away. So when you have your Zorus out, right? If I explode this over the enemy, it force procs 1 electricity. Every single time I throw it. 1 electricity, 1 impact. You're not a fool. The game straight up does not tell you. Right? But you can see, like, me killing 1 target is taking a long time, right? Like, far too long. This is an area of effect weapon. And also kinda needs a little bit of build-up, right? But yeah, the game straight up does not say that it has a forced electricity proc, which is why melee influence is really powerful on this weapon. So if we now do this, and then go back to corrupted heavy gunners, if I... see if I can... Okay. If I throw this weapon once in the middle of all these with influence procs, it will trigger 24 electric procs on every single one of them, and the entire pack will die except for, like, the outer rims. Yeah. Every single glaive has a force proc. All of them. Path Assist force procs Viral, which is really powerful. Serrata force procs Toxin. Glaive force procs Slash. Halakar Wraith force procs Blast, if I'm remembering correctly. Kestrel is Impact. Falcor is Electricity. Glaive is Slash. Falcor? Yeah. Falcor is the... I want to call it the side grade for the Zorus. It's side grade for Zorus. Both will take you to level cap. I find the Falcor way less usable personally because I don't like the homing. I find the homing to be really awkward. But I mean, it's a fucking stellar weapon. It'll kill everything. So it's funny, I had a bad impact. I had a bad outlook on this weapon. I was like, this weapon's like the same as the Zorus, but like requires a fucking Riven. But it's like this, they're the same. They're the same. And it's just quality of life things. Like, this is the Zorus. Right. Like, the Zorus is gonna kill stuff slightly slower. That's the only difference. But, also, see more people run the Falcor than Zorus? To be fair, I've taken both the level cap. The Falcor is on par with the Zorus if you do not have a Riven. The reason why the Falcor is better, in quotes, than the Zorus, and both go to level cap, by the way, is because the Riven disposition is really high. Is there any glaive that prefers not to be exploded in midair? Not really. Do you think the radiation status needs work? It did just get work. This is the reworked version. Anyways, I have this Riven. It gives me blast and electricity on my Falcor. It's not meta. As far as I'm aware, people really like putting extra electricity on it. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It fucking kills everything. The Zorus suffers from got it early game, must be bad. Yeah, it's arguably one of the best weapons in the game and you get it for free. Falcor on a bounce build. LOL. Yeah, Falcor... I actually hate the Falcor on a bounce build. I was literally, like, somebody was, like, glazing the fuck out of the Falcor and was like, hey, do this build. And it was a bounce build. And I'm like, so how do you play it? And he was like, just throw it at the ground. And I was like, okay, sure. It was doing fucking nothing. And then I put this build together off of my own, like, I was like, there's no way. I've done this weapon wrong. And then I put this build together and it kills, like what you saw. Like, it fucking explodes these enemies in, like, a single throw if influence is active. Surprise. I don't know. I still think that the Path Assist is the best glaive in the game. Just because it force procs electricity. Or not electricity. Viral. Its only downside is that it needs to work on proccing electricity. And the others do not. Like, this is literally... I'm pretty sure this has Mark to the Beast. As a mod. Oh no, it doesn't. I had Mark of the Beast in here. This one. But yeah, you want... With this weapon, you actually just want really high status. Because you need to proc electricity. Which is why you run Galvanized Elementalist and not regular Elementalist. You can also probably drop Killing Blow for, like, Weeping Wounds. For even more status if you want. That'll make it more consistent. A little bit less damage, but... yeah, I don't know. I mean, viral is just the best status in the game, so... Kinda having it force proc as viral is very strong. You banish half those enemies, by the way? Hell yeah. Influence is good? It is. Okie dokie. It is time. It is time. Alright, chat. That will be the end of the stream. We'll be back on Sunday. Look for the video tomorrow. We do have a I have a new Yap video coming tomorrow, which I'm kind of excited about. It's gonna be a good time. I yap about the Pennant and the Heliocore and the Simular, as well as what's it called? The Ballistica, which is a weird weapon. Not a huge fan of that one. It's weird. Okay, let's see who we raid. Jackhammer. This lasts 10 minutes. Oh yes, last thing. If you do want to join the Discord, we do have a get-together where people from the community will get together on Discord, hang out, and just do Warframe stuff. If you want to get something done specifically, join the Discord, message there, people will help you get it done. I promise. It happens. It's pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to be around again for it tomorrow, but I'm gonna be editing. I have a lot to edit. Love that look. Was like, that little motherfucker, true. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking. Little bastards making me stick around. Okay. Who do I want to raid? Oh my god. Was... Oh no, she's not playing anymore. Okay. The bunny suit for 1,000 bits on Twitch? Yeah. Yeah, it's a redeem. Some people I want to raid, but like, I don't like the people that hang around. It's weird. It's very weird. Should have been in bed for Chanty. Yeah. I guess we can Chanty. Alright. We're gonna do a baby Tenno. I'm gonna raid a baby Tenno. Sort of a baby Tenno. Please don't shaking. I'm not shaking. You're shaking, bitch. Babby. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. Check out the video tomorrow. I put a lot of work into it and I'm kinda happy with it, so. Also, check out the shorts. I have a new one coming every single day, so. Yes, and join Discord. Join. I wanna get pinged by Discord that we got raided again. Cause it's always really funny when that happens. So join. Do it. Join the Discord. Did you join it yet? You should join. Anyways, good night everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Take care. Also, thighs, titties, goodbye. That's the wrong screen. Good night everybody.